He's here. How's it going, Chad? What are you guys up to? Oh, come on, chair. Can I just tell you guys how much I hate chairs on carpet? It just sinks into the carpet and then refuses to move. It's nonsense, honestly. Ugh. Here, let me turn off my alarms. Get a chair mat. Yeah, I thought about that at one point in my life. And here I am. Don't have one yet. Oops. That's the wrong button. Where are my alarms? Ugh. He's awake. He no longer needs alarms. Ugh. I probably should just get a chair mat though, honestly. But like, then I was like, yeah, but if I move my chair out of the way and I make it a standing chair, like my standing desk, do I want to stand on the mat or do I have to move the mat every time? And then am I just going to complain about having to move the mat every time? Know what I mean? You had one until recently. Now you get nice. It's just something to think about when I finally move out of the place that I'm renting in, you know? How's it going, Megumi? My desk is a mess. Dope. I don't have room for all of my mess. Everything's misplaced. Oh, jeez. I haven't done much of anything this week. It's gotta be said. I feel like all I've done this week is make a mess. What is wait, come on, TV. What are you doing? No, don't go up, go down. Please. Holy shit. What am I doing? Remember, the workshop wants attention. Should we start with the workshop? What do we need? Have you prepared what I need for the workshop? Should we hug some bunny robots? Hi, bunny robot. Goodbye, bunny robot. Oh, he hugged me. How adorable. You know, I was joking. And yet, somehow, I got my wish. What a way to start the day. The solution to a messy room is to stream. True. We'll just have a cleaning stream. I'll get a portable camera, and I'll carry you guys around the house. And you guys can just clean for me. I can create chat commands. You did not have time to prepare anything. Do you know what I need at least? That would be preparation. Maybe... Yes. Okay. I mean, honestly, I haven't been to the FC house in a while. I haven't been on at all this week. Like, I haven't tinkered on at all this week. Not that no. Yeah, because this is where we logged off last time. I haven't been on at all. Let's go visit our house. Have you guys done anything to the house? Oh, I haven't even been farming. Do you guys have access to do anything? Do you guys want access to do anything? Here, let's... I haven't even been harvesting. I haven't done shit. You just log in to feed the chocobos? No. How are they doing? I need to move this tree. Or maybe I can just rotate it. It's really just this leaf that's in the way. Adorable. Keeping up with the stables. Stables are perfectly clean. You do gardening if you had access. I can give you access to that. Laffy. Promote. Root Warden. You now have access to the gardening. Congratulations. For a while there, I was doing pretty good at getting on while I was eating dinner and whatnot, you know. But to be fair, I haven't even really been doing that. I mean, I've been doing a little bit of more research project stuff. I've been learning the ways of AI imaging. It's a little janky, not gonna lie. It's a little janky. But I'm trying to learn ways in which it works, so I can add it into my workflow. Oh shit. Somebody has been doing house stuff. I don't remember putting this here. Although, I kind of like it. Who did this? Wait a minute. Why is this over here? Oh, I like the summoning bell over here. Because then when I summon the retainer, they come out of this door. That was the whole point of it being over there. It was hilarious. Oh, wait, he's not on adventure. Nice. What is that? Oh, that's a machinist. You wanted it closer to the actual door? Fair enough. What the heck is that? Level 81 machinist. Monstrorum pistol. What the heck is that? I like this. Was that from the Anima dungeon? I don't remember that one. Maybe we didn't look at that one. Oh jeez, our inventory's trashed. Delicious. Fabnair Tower. There's a BA run happening in half an hour? I thought that was tomorrow. Did they add one? It is tomorrow? They have another one today? Oh shit, it's Chriso McChriso. There's an extra one tonight. Ah, you know, I haven't even been paying attention to that. Honestly? Maybe. We still need to decorate whatever the heck we're making this. Tomorrow's the Pokemon run. If somebody doesn't show up as a carbuncle, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm not awake yet. Okay, what do we got going on here? That's decorating. What the heck is that? What the heck is this? You guys have been adding stuff. Nice. Oh, it's full. Shit. Okay, we got void drakes. We got topsoil. What is a deep red crystal? What is anything? Okay, we'll do a little bit of gardening first. I do want to look at the Pokemon run. That could be kind of fun. See what everybody puts together. Maybe I'll join BA tomorrow. Am I prepared for today? Not really. Not really. Plus, we're on the moon. We're on the moon today. I kind of want to get straight into that. We gotta... I forget where I put... Where did I put that? Right there. We gotta get the sub stuff going, and then we're going to... We're gonna go back to the moon. That's the plan for today. Oh, what the heck? Get out of here. Maybe after stream, I want to work on more video editing stuff. Maybe then I can think about a Pokemon Gleam. Which is going to take some thinking. I'm very curious what people put together. Ugh, I need my coffee. Ugh. Nailed it. Surely I would need to go as a ghost or a dark type. True. Ah. Someone needs to do the classic Pikachu. That shouldn't be too hard to do. I want somebody to show up as one of the frog Pokemon. Isn't there a frog mascot outfit? Okay, we're 100% have at least one Pikachu as well. Good. Nice. Any Pokemon could be a ghost type. I mean, true. True. All right. What are we doing with the workshop? This is an important question. What do I need? What do I need? Do I have to buy something first? We can make a house. This is all shark stuff. I have to buy something first, right? What do I need to buy? I need schematics. That's for airships. Wait, that's also airships. Hold on, he's got it. Wait. Okay. We have to craft a bunch of parts to do anything today. Define bunch of parts. Should we just plan it out for tomorrow? Is it going to take like a lot of planning and understanding? We could just do it tomorrow. We could just do like a BA run and then sub stuff tomorrow. That would also be fine. We've only delayed it all week. At least check the sub bench. What do I need? Because I need more schematics, don't I? Or are we just playing... Oh? Discord? Silence. Submersible management. Okay, where are we at? Oh, we got a second sub. Voyage complete. Rating A. Finalize report. Nailed it. Rank up. Let's go. Rank 25? Holy shit. Wow. We got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, L, M. Nice. Oh, these ones are silvers. What does that mean? Can just send this one out again? What do we need to send it out to? Are we missing anything? Or is it just still ranking up? Also, we need to purge this of anything that's not necessary for subs. I don't think imp wings are necessary for subs. Or tiger skins. Yeah, we need to purge this. How do we get another company chest? We gotta rank up. 1 spruce log. That doesn't need to be in there. Here, I'll shove them here for now. Okay. Oh, Laffy should be helping with that. True, she's burning through the MSQ. Where do we need to send it? Should I send it to L? We haven't gone to L yet. Can I send it to L? I want to send it to L. Unidentified derelict is the last place we have that's on the direct path. So we need to send it here. Because we're missing K. How do you get K? Do these two? He's done it. Success. Ugh. I was a full-on potato yesterday. I slept so much yesterday. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Maybe it's because I was such a potato. I had to do like a little bit of exercising on my days off. Nailed it. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna prepare this stuff for next time. Because I don't know what we have or what we need. I don't know what any of these schematics buys us. I don't know what any of this is. Yeah, let's just prep it then. If it's gonna be a bunch of work, like more planning than last time, where it's just like buy this one schematic and then just shove it all into the workbench. We can we'll prep it all in the Discord and then we'll do it next time. It's a couple hours of work. Yeah, I mean that's fine. It's fine if we spend a couple hours on it. It'd be a fun little experience. But prepping it at least a little bit would be better than me running around completely confused, having no idea what I'm doing. Because as of right now, I haven't even looked at it. I saw your message and I was like, yeah, we should definitely do that this week. And then I was like, prepare nothing. That's a good idea. So maybe we could talk about that in the Discord. And maybe do it tomorrow night. Oh shit. Look at this. This is our house. 25 is the next breakpoint where we can swap sub 1 to the proper leveling build. Ooh. So we're still rocking entirely shark parts, right? We never made another part, did we? Can I check what our sub is? Our sub's still shark, right? We gotta add like a whale part, right? We need 2 whale parts. And then for the second sub, we need to make 2 shark parts for the first 2 pieces, right? And then we can get these 2 shark parts when we trade them out. And then these 2 will become whale. So we need to make 2 shark parts and 2 whale parts next time, right? It's all coming back to him. He remembers. Oh shit, he's got it. It only took a minute. He's waking up. All right, what do we got going on up here? Looking good. Looking good. I need you guys to clip something into the lion so that you can sit on the lion. I guess you can sit on it already. Slash sit. Success. Oh, we're making a UW? I thought we made 2 Ws first and then a UW. Did we skip one of the Ws? I thought you said it was a 3-stage. Has it been that long? Did we completely skip a part? Where am I going? Here? Because I remember it being UW. It's WW first, right? And then SSUW. Right? How's our inventory looking? We need to manage our inventory. Oh, I still got the cerulean tanks. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna put those back. He's going back. He's going back. He has stolen all of the cerulean tanks. Oh. Nailed it. Alright, now we go here. Here. So what happened last time? We showed up on the moon. We got to meet Anima. My life is now complete. There's bunnies that are dubbed replicated in machines or something. Turns out they were wrong this whole time and nobody's been keeping an eye on them. So they've been making stuff for ancient-sized people. Now they're freaking out. We had to eat a bunch of their carrots. It was also potentially debatable. And now we're over here. I think that's everything. How is our fates looking? We need 3 more. Got it. We need to go... Ugh, where's my foot pedal? You found everything you thought you knew about Zodiark may have been completely wrong. Oh yeah. I had an existential crisis. And we're going this way. That's right, because Zodiark isn't some big bad guy. Because, like, I always thought that Zodiark was summoned. It didn't do what everybody thought it was going to do. It turned out to be evil. They had to lock it away, kind of like, you know, generic story. Turns out it actually was serving the purpose that it was built for. Keeping everything stable. And then it only had to be split apart because people didn't like it. And people were getting sacrificed to it. So even though it was doing its job, it was also causing harm. So they just took the harm out of the scenario by splitting it apart. Also, wait a minute. What the hell is this? Oh, missed opportunity. I guess they're built for bunnies. Not for me. Sad. Wait, if I was a Lalafell, could I ride that? Missed opportunity. And then... yeah, they split them apart. But now that he's been destroyed, that turns out Crazy Man, that was his whole goal this whole time. And it was weird because we fought Zodiark. And now I'm playing with the bunnies. Oh, we had a date? We had a date with a bunny. I remember that. We went on a stroll through this forest. Had a date with a bunny. And now we're here. I think that sums up everything. What is this? Back to old tricks? Wait, they're back on the moon. That's the Zodiark spindlies. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. Yes. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Sure. Read this. Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. True. Where am I going? Yeah, Urianger's just being all suspicious and stuff. Question is why? One way to find out. Delicious. Urianger, where are you at? We need to go up. go up here? No. How do I go up? Wasn't there a teleporter or something? This one's a teleporter. Nailed it. What? Now he's down? They just said he was up. Oh. Oh, was he up before? Is the burrow down? I thought I teleported here and it said he was up. Am I blind? Weird. He's blind. There he is. Guess him. What is he up to? He had a secret meeting with the bunnies. Now he's being all sus. Yurian J appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Is he now? Okay. Bestway's burrow. This way. I mean, Yurian J's always do something suspicious. He was friends with the Ashians for a while. That was a little suspicious. When has he ever not been doing something suspicious? He's very inquisitive. You know? He's got that inquisitory nature about him. Go, bunnies, go! Okay, we go this way. Oh yeah, there's our dog. He's been waiting out here the whole time. What's he up to? Yurian J? Yurian J ventures off into Mare Lamentorum, for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. That's impossible. You can't sense this. He's working with the Ashians again. I knew it. Alright. Stealth mission. You know what that means? We hide behind this dog. He'll never see us. And now, we go behind this rock. He will never see us. There's nothing there. Oh, wait. Safe? We got this. Stealth whale activate. Nobody's there. You don't see anything. You're imagining it. Just keep walking. Oh, he's running now. He knows we're here. He saw the whale. Just a whale. Listen, why is it weird to be looking at a lunar whale on the moon? That's what I want to know. It's perfectly normal this time. Last time it was weird. This time, perfectly normal. I don't have anywhere to hide now. Duty complete. Now's our chance. Swallow this man.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Was you just worried about being followed? Now you're like, oh, good thing you're here.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yeah, but that was a week ago. I don't remember.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yeah, but we move in the shadows intensely. You can trust us with what you got going on. Come on now.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward.
Sure.
No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
And that she did. Poor Moonbreeder.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
No.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
Yeah.
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
He works for the greater good. Yeah. But he sacrifices all he holds dear because of it.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I mean, sometimes there is no right answer, you know? All you can do is do what you can.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? It is surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution.
Sometimes you gotta make a choice. And you gotta sacrifice the other.
strange.
create a new path.
Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I think it's been a while. I think so.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Yeah, emotions are hard. Technicalities are easy.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
What was the proposition?
'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed.
True.
But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
A lesson easily forgotten. The Loporrits.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
But you got nice big ears. Why are you guys snooping around?
No matter. We've got our plans.
Plans? What kind of plans? Why you look so... She looks so evil. She's up to something. Oh shit. He knows we were following him now. He sees the whale. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. Time to have brevity. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me, with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Sure. What are we doing? We should probably talk about what we're doing first. I thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestwaite's burrow. Oh. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift. But its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Oh, what? You're trying to gift something to the rabbits? Why? Also, what the heck is this? Adorable. Alright, Urianji. What do you need mushrooms for? Man's out here making shrooms. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Oh, protect you. I can do that. Got it. Are these guys eating the osculators? Weird. Easy. The few free souls in my pocket. simple. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. True. Urianger? Snacking be like that? Yeah, it does. I ate way too much yesterday. I kind of feel sick. Speaking of food, Urianger remains fixated on his work. Urianger, the area is clear. What are you doing? There, 'tis done. What's done? What have you been up to? Ugh. I've been chewing on my lips again. I really need to break that habit. Ugh. Now they're all like tight and cracked. It's kind of awful. I feel like I've done that for as long as I can remember. And I'm not sure why, but it's kind of annoying, you know? Better. Ugh. There, 'tis done. What's done? A magicked ink. Every ounce as a efficacious? English? As that crafted by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Laporites will appreciate. Sir, Urianger! Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. I don't fall into craters, I jump into them. There's a difference. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, sir. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Sir alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Laporites, and we should be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's suspiciously convenient. What are you little rabbits up to? Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's pants? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Worry not, sir. I shan't be long. Suspicious. Okay, we gotta go see what Y'shtola needs. To the burrows. Nice. This way. I haven't done any PvP recently. What are the rewards this time? A minion. A one Yudo horn. Oh, isn't that the big mask thing? We gotta do some PvP. We missed out on the little spider, Magitech spider mount. The ghost wheel, yeah. We need to get that. I need to practice more PvP. That's what I really need to do. During my free time, I've just been playing more Night Rain, but that kind of pisses me off too. Like, I'll work on my research and whatnot. Try to get things working with all my tinkerings. And then I'll just get annoyed with it, and I'm like, I need a break. And then I'll just do like a round or two in like Night Rain or something. Before, I would just do some crafting or like some roulettes, or here recently I've been playing some Elden Ring Night Rain. I kind of like it. It's fun being a mage. It just pisses me off. But that's kind of the point, though, isn't it? It's meant to be hard. But, like, I don't know if it's technically relaxing. It's very RNG. It's very like, oh, I didn't get a good spell early. Now I'm basically doing nothing, and we're screwed. No. Oh, sir. We thought you would be away for far longer. No, the Loporrit said you needed me now. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. The bunnies are on her bad side now. Quick, Y'shtola. But as you were here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. The Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Why don't you just run with him? Is there anywhere he likes to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Oh, well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, and not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. What? Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Emsvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Alright. I need to throw my balls at the running man. Got it. Where's he at? There's some bunnies over there. Could it be those bunnies? Maybe. There's some bunnies over there, but that's Surfing Way. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Of course I can. Yep. Oh, come on. Oh. Sniped. You're not going to tell me that missed. Oh, shit. There he is. What? Wait, you're just running like normal. You're also just running like normal. There he is. There's so much to do, so little time. Always running late. Oh, that's smarts. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Was that supposed to be an Alice in Wonderland reference? With the white rabbit? Always running, always chattery. I drugged this man. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Well, somebody had to do it. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've ever got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hyland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. They're just trying to waste my time. They thought I wouldn't catch you. Sorry I could not do more to help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do, and I'm oh so very late. Bye, friend. Weird. You sure? There's a ruse going on here. And I don't know if I like it. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Oh, I found him all right. Turns out it was a lie. So he knows no more than the others? Care to explain yourself, Growing? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. Just a misremembering. Terribly sorry about that. Well, I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. Weird. On an unrelated note, what of Urion J? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Well, those bunnies are out there lying, too. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urion J a hand. What? But now just hold on just a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Oh, sure. I definitely believe you, wink wink. Or not. Am I gonna put up with this? Heart of the matter. He's fidgeting with nervous energy. Oh, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised Livingway I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. You just follow me. What if I want to? I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. True. I mean, might as well. Maybe they're throwing us a party or something, you know? Maybe it's not devious. Maybe they're just, you know? They're trying to throw us like a big old welcome party. Being all helpful in that. I'd believe that. Should we go to this fate real quick? How to cook Loporrits. Chef? Is it broken? That's concerning. Oh, it's broken. Uh-oh. He's sleeping? Apparently. I can fix this. I have been using it a lot recently. Tinkering. I don't know how to get to... where's my dashboard? How do I get to my usage? I think I'm just over quota. I went from hardly using it all to spamming it a ton, but I've been using it a lot, testing the different levels of thinking in higher level, like newer models and whatnot. And certain ways of using it cost more than others. So I think through all of that extensive stuff that I was doing, testing out all the different stuff. I just, like, outdid my usage. How do I get to my... I don't want to upgrade my plan. I mean, maybe I do, but... Settings? Account? Manage? Why don't they make it easy to get to your frickin' dashboard? Where do you find your dashboard? I'm gonna ask... Well, I can't ask ChatGPT. Usage dashboard. Yeah, why can't that just be in my account page? Authentication required. Sure. Like, why not just make my life easy? Holy shit, I've used so many tokens. Where even is my limits? I haven't reached my limit. I haven't reached my limits. Testing, 1, 2. You exceeded your current quota. Please check your plan and billing details. I would if you made it easy to understand. Total spend. For the month. Yep. What do you mean? Data, service, security, sharing, hosted tools, service, health. Okay, that shows me... What do you mean I've reached my quota? What does that even mean? Where do I find that? I hate. Every single one is like this. I've tinkered with Gemini from Google. I've tinkered with Anthropic. Anthropic's not as bad. Actually, I like Anthropic's one. They're the ones that use Claude Code. But OpenAI is awful. Gemini's awful. I don't understand half of it. I see an organization budget with my current limit tier of spending dollars. I don't see quotas. Because, like, you can cap it by, like, dollars used. I mean, I'm assuming I'm only granted so many credits a month with my monthly plan. You've only ever used the Grok. I think I found it. It says that I've used $10 out of the $15 total credit granted to me. What? Well, if I have $5 left, then why do I have $0 left? Although that other $5 expired? What does that even mean? Maybe that's different. Maybe that's like... I don't know what that means. They be scamming. Well, that was back in November of 2023. And it says it expired in February 18th, 2024. So I don't... Maybe that was like a free credit. Like, it was like a grant of like free usage. I don't understand what I'm allowed each month, though. I mean, I can just add more credits. But what does my monthly plan allow me to use? Maybe I need to check that next. Usage... How do I change my plan now? Why do they make this so difficult? Is that the point? Is the point to be difficult? Like, I want to give you my monies. Why do you make it so difficult? Okay, what is this? No, Stripe. Okay, I see my invoice. Okay. Nope. Now, what am I allowed to do with that each month? How do I upgrade it? What am I even doing? What is happening right now? Upgrade plan. Current plan. You don't tell me what I'm allowed to use. What? What does it give me, though? I don't understand. In other news, apparently Final Fantasy IX anime's in the works. What? It's gonna feature Vivi's kids and be about the Black Mages? Oh, that's cool! Listen. I don't understand. I'm gonna have to look into this afterwards. It just directs you to the usage limit page. You know what that shows? Nothing. Usage limit is just you capping the number of dollars you use. Increasing your limits. Your organization is currently usage tier 1. Automatically will be increased. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, usage limits is just you setting how many dollars you want to use each month for your, like, organization. That doesn't mean shit. What? I don't have any budget set. I'm just using what I have. I've never had to buy any before. But I don't see a comparison page of the different tiers. Shit. Why do you gotta make your shit so confusing? Like, if it was just like a hand it to me, here's what each plan does, here's how many tokens you can use per month, blah, 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 here's what we give you, it would make sense. And I would be like, oh, okay, I just need a plan because I'm using this many tokens. I need to upgrade my plan, and I'm going to give you more money. Or I'm going to keep my current plan, and I'm just going to add tokens manually. But they don't have that. I had to Google where their dashboard was. Like, I just can't open ChatGPT and just be like, go to my dashboard. No. Like, do they make it confusing on purpose so you can't cancel your subscription? That would be stupid. Like, here's a man who wants to give them money. You know what I mean? Yet I can't even find ways to find out what I get so I can figure out how much money I need to give them. It's weird. It's a common trend. That's stupid. Who does that? Because, like, I can see the API pricing. I can see what each different model costs. Right? But why can't I see what I'm using? What am I allowed? Unless that's the $10 grant that I had on that other page. Credit grants. When did I get this? Received March 31st, 2025. No, that's not my monthly limit. Huh? It doesn't list token usage, like how many tokens for $10. It lists token usage, and it lists, like, per model, you know, each token for this model costs this many dollars or this many cents, you know what I mean? You remember the time you were trying to cancel an Adobe subscription? Listen, I believe it. I'm just wondering, like, clearly I had a credit balance. And that balance I first acquired back in March 31st, 2025. I haven't ever used the credits that I bought and put on my account because I pay for it monthly. I pay like $20 a month for one of their plans. That way I just have a chunk of tokens to use, both for my personal use and for the AI stuff you guys use to talk to the voices, right? So, like, I just bought one of the basic plans. But I can't find the plans. I can't find what I get with that plan. I don't know what the plan gives me. If you go to the upgrade page, it just tells you to upgrade. There's no link to the plans. There's no, here's what each plan gives you, here's how they defer, here's the token grants you get, here's how many tokens you're allowed to use before you hit your cap and you have to start buying it manually. There's no way that I've only used $10 worth of tokens in the last year. There's no way. That's why I'm confused. My monthly plan has to give me some kind of limit before I start using. I tried to Google it. I couldn't even Google it and find it. Googling it just takes me to the API pricing page, which just tells me how many dollars each usage gives me. I mean, I've been using the new 5.4 recently. So, like, I understand that, like, I'm burning through tokens faster because I've been using it a lot and it's their flagship model. So I kind of expected it to happen at some point. But I don't understand why they got 3 different websites and nothing takes me to a comparison page that shows me what I get with each plan. I can go to the upgrade plan page, but that just tells me basics. Like the Plus model, you can solve complex problems and create images and tasks and share videos and write code with our Codex model. Like, cool, that doesn't tell me shit. There's no way I've been using the last $10 that were on this account for the last year. There's no way. There's no way. I'll search for it afterwards, I guess. What if I just ask ChatGPT? I think that would work. Unless different things do different things. I can't find the OpenAI plan comparison page. Do different plans. Give me a token quota / usage limit ? There's no way this works. So this works. Is it only my API? You don't trust programs that make things difficult to look for stuff, right? I've never had to look for it before. Yes, but it depends on what kind of plan you're on. OpenAI generally describes limits in terms of message / usage limits. Model and feature access, not you get X tokens per month bucket. Those limits can vary by model and plan. The current help article says free users can send up to 10 messages every 5 hours. And Plus / Go users can send up to 160 messages. Okay. For the OpenAI API, it is token-based billing. Oh, okay, so it's different. Oh. If you're using their app to, like, send messages and ask it questions like Google, that's a different bucket than the API which I'm using in my code. That's token-based. You pay based on input tokens, output tokens, and sometimes cached tokens, with rates that depend on the model. Maybe I have been using that $10 for the last year, because we don't use the voices too often, and they use one of the old, cheaper models. And I've only recently been tinkering with the API using their flagship model, which was burning through tokens. Microsoft has been constantly forcing Copilot in every update, and you've never seen any usage for it? Yeah, like they've been forcing it everywhere. My job is now trying to push Microsoft Copilot. I'm just like, I don't want to use that. I use every other AI in every other way. I don't want to use that. Like, I've recently been using Anthropic with their Claude code because I like the way that it's built and how it looks in my terminal and whatnot. But then I can still use that to make OpenAI calls. Although I need to be careful with that, apparently, because apparently I've been burning through tokens with that. The page you were probably looking for is the official OpenAI plan / pricing page, which is this. And the API token, yeah, the API token page is the one I was finding. That explains why I was so confused. Because the plans don't give you a token quota. They just give you access to features that you can use. But if you're using their API to run things in your code and whatnot, sending it through the backend, right? Then that uses tokens that you have to purchase. So it is very possible I've been using $10 for the last year and only burned through it in the last month with all the stuff I've been working in. Does your job use Azure? I don't even know what Azure is. I know they use a lot of Microsoft stuff. Like, they use the Microsoft email, what is that, Outlook or something? And they use, like, you know, the spreadsheets and the Microsoft 365 for their, you know, the typical, like, junk like that. But that explains why it was so confusing. The plans don't give you tokens, it gives you access to features. And then if you want to use the API, you have to buy tokens, which is very confusing. That person, that bot got deleted before I had a chance to ban them. That is hilarious. That message just popped up like a few seconds ago, and I went to ban them from the channel. And the user no longer exists. That guy got consumed. That's hilarious. Yeah. That's interesting. In the void you go. Yoink. I'll have to look at my plan then. I mean, like, my basic plan just gives me access to, like, the more advanced models as they release them. So I guess, yeah. That kind of sucks. I'll have to reconsider whether I even want to use OpenAI now. I guess I would have to track... I need to start tracking how many tokens I'm using in my different platforms. I'll have to see what Anthropic does. Because if Anthropic isn't token-based, because that's what I use most, maybe I'll just buy one of their higher priced plans rather than just spending money on tokens every month with OpenAI. Because I really don't use OpenAI's basic features. I mean, I need their plan to use their more advanced models, sure. But if you're not using their more advanced models, and all you're really using is their API, and not using their web or app-based chats, and you're just using the API code like I do with my voices. Because my voices are just Python code that sends a request through their API, through their digital code, processes it, and sends it back. Sending and receiving both take tokens. So that's curious. I wonder if there's another platform. Here, I'll just add $10 more. That's fine. Today I learned. That was fun though. I like getting annoyed and tinkering. You know what I mean? It's fun. But yeah, I last added $10 on April 20th, 2025. That's crazy. I'll just have to be careful with what I do. Because, like, Anthropic's better. Because my monthly plan shows me, like, a weekly session usage amount of tokens. That way I can just keep track of that. And if I do a lot of calls every week, I'll just have to wait till it resets, you know? Or buy a more advanced plan. Which I kind of like better than putting token by token in. Now, things like the picture services and whatnot, having that, like, each image generation cost 1 to 4 tokens based on how advanced model you're using makes sense. But I mean, I guess it's still worthwhile if I don't. I mean, I held that $10 for a year. That's not bad. $10 a year? I'm barely paying $1 a month. And I only recently burned through that. I'll have to dig into the charts of what burned through that. It's got to be all the tinkering and testing I've been doing with the more advanced models. But that's crazy. Now I know. You can ask your question now. It should work. It should just work now. Now that I've bought tokens. I don't remember what you were going to ask. You were asking Chef if he wanted to eat a loperate? Is that how we ended up on this tangent of understanding how AI platforms work?
I infuse their cunning into a shadowed broth, simmering them slow enough to breed secrets. Sear until their cunning seals in every flavor, then leach their essence into a tincture of chaos. Use silence as your seasoning.
Use silence as your what? Chef, are you high? Infuse their cunning into a shadowed broth, simmering them slow enough to breed secrets. Sear until their cunning seals in every flavor, then leach their essence into a tincture of chaos. Use silence as your seasoning? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm so confused. Ow. Chef, are you alright? I feel like that didn't make any sense. Is it just me, or did that make 0 sense? I don't... You know? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure this man knows exactly what he's doing. Okay? He's drinking again. Oh dear, a storm of dynamite has drifted into the burrow. Oh, we've done this one before. Oh wait, no we haven't. Have we? Why is it always dynamite? Hey, come back. Oh, I got a level sync. Oh, it's this one. I hate this one. We gotta do it though. We gotta do it. We need to get our 6 fates for the area. It must be done. But to be honest, I think that what I've learned today is I need to learn exactly what all my plans and stuff do. And what I'm allowed to do with everything. Because, like, it might not be worth using. You know? Do I really use the other models that much? I mean, for all I know, I need the plan still in order to access the API. To even use it to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, the basic plan might just give you access to, like, basic chat stuff. But, like, I don't want to be wasting money spending stuff I don't need to spend, you know? So I'll have to look into that. See what I'm even spending stuff on. Because, like, I still use ChatGPT and stuff. I pretty much use that instead of Google these days, you know? But honestly, I gotta look at what I'm even getting out of it. It just might not be worth it, for all I know. Nice. Let's go. Buddy saved. Now, what are we supposed to be doing? We're going this way. We gotta go speak with Growing Way. Oh, that's right. They're distracting us. I feel like I got my own distractions. Like, they're doing their best to distract us. I don't think I even need his help to be distracted. I'm gonna go up. I feel like I got that handled. We need to do all these blue quests at some point too. Wait, is that on a wait, which one is the why are these all not teleporters? Is it just this one? No. Is it only this one? Why is only this one a teleporter? Oh, that feels awful. Do they add more later? I feel like I could have run up here by now. Silly teleporters. Ugh. But yeah, I've been doing a lot. Ugh. I've been doing a lot of my research and stuff. And collection, and trial, and error, and problem solving, and questioning, and root cause finding, and it's honestly been killing my brain getting it to work. And understanding how it works, and then redo it because the way you built it doesn't make sense anymore. And then you got to relook at it, and then you're trying to fix it, but then you're putting band-aids on it, and you're trying to patch fix it, and then that doesn't work, and you just rebuild it from scratch again. Ugh, that's what my free time has been. It's just been a whole bunch of, like, understanding and building things. But, like, the more I work on it, the more I understand it. So, like, I've literally been burning through so many tokens. And I've been using different platforms, and I've been using different... Ugh. I mean, I say I haven't been doing much, because it feels like I haven't been doing much. But that's just because, like, time flies so fast when I'm tinkering. Like, I'll go a little ways. And it feels like I'm only achieving a little bit. But I've actually spent hours and hours doing it. And it just doesn't feel like it, you know? You guys have anything that you do that just feels like you're not doing anything and it's just wasting a ton of time? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll just have to wait here and see if somebody comes by with the key. You know, wasting a little bit of time for no reason whatsoever. Or we'll just have to go ahead and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? True. Yes, we did, but the moon was... it was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potentials, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Well, that's nonsense. Hey, how's it going? Everyone except Yurion J. He understands what is at stake, and what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way, and never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts have never, would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. What? What do you mean? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. You're doing something rash now. Quick, start kicking. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene with Argos, where Argos awaits outside. Who's Argos? Oh, is that the dog? I'll run out of here kicking and screaming. Try and stop me. I mean, you think anybody would be upset if I just, had a few snacks? Listen, you have until I finish preparing this. Herod in ruin? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Souls reaped. Oh, you're in for it now. We can't lose, and we're not done yet. Sure about that? Please, just come quietly. Oh, thanks. What? Oh, now that was impressive. And for you. We have to save them. Do you? I don't think you do. I mean, I guess that the whole point of your existence has been to save the people of Aetherius. And things are happening in a way that's forcing that to come to fruition soon. Then your whole purpose is coming to fruition. You know? And people are here trying to stop you from that? How could you not be upset? Parkour. I'd be upset too. Imagine if somebody told me I couldn't live in the shadows. That I couldn't consume souls. That I couldn't feed my avatar. I'd be pretty upset. That's been my whole purpose in life. And now that I finally have it, being told that I can't have it, I understand the Lopperids. Although it is funny that the tiny little Lopperids became evil. I knew it. You know, part of me thought they would be different than the Lalfels and not be evil. I knew better. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Yuri on J. Shadow, your name will be light. I refuse. If I ever make an alt channel, we'll call it Light. Chef knew. True.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
Does he?
The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
So they're locking their friends on the moon and sending Yuri on J back to send everybody else to the moon. They've lost their minds.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Yeah, you tell them.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
No, you have to hurry before it's too late. We're out here to prevent it. You're the backup plan. You hear that? You're not the main plan. So get off your pedestal, learn that you're the secondary, and do your job. Meanwhile, we'll be trying to prevent it, unlike you guys.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Yuri on J, look out!
Oh,
They're
God.
evil!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
True.
'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
True.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing.
Tome, what does mellifluous mean?
Mellifluous is a word carved from honeyed shadows, meaning smooth, sweet, and flowing.
Oh.
It describes sound or voice that glides effortlessly, like nectar pouring from darkened lips. A whisper that seduces the silence, a song that lingers in the void's embrace.
You know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start taking what Tome says and putting that into an image generator prompt. Singing away's voice sounds like Dolia Chai. Hi. Do you know what? You're right. It probably is. I didn't catch that.
We Lopperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
I like mapping way.
That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
What? Let us try first.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
I believe it. But you can't lock people here. You can't force them.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
True.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding way? Zoe's gonna love you.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Aww. How adorable.
For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yeah, we can't give up on the reflections. That wouldn't be right.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
True.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
My emotion flower. That flower, and how came it into your possession? Yes? It was a whole story. And how very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Listen, it's not the secrecy that upsets me. It's the devious plot to lock us here.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Yeah, you're just getting a little excited.
And circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Benefactors?
Agreed. The Charlean Forum, yes?
Oh, is that what they were up to?
How did you know?
Wait, the Forum knew of this place? That's why they were running around in secrecy and being tied with magics not to talk about it? I did not even piece that together. He was oblivious. It makes sense.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
True.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I mean, that would make sense. Imagine if people started finding out that the world was doomed and they're going to the moon. They would lose their minds. Holy shit. Did not catch that one. He's oblivious. You linked some reacts? Okay. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. You like to tell yourself, I'm not oblivious. She's just too smart. Technically post-Endwalker, but moon-related, so it's fine. Okay. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetherius, I pray I find you all be in good health and good spirits. Alright, so Urion J is going to stay on the moon. Got it. We need to go back. Where did we live? Where did we leave Alfie? What is Alfie up to? I feel like I'm so distracted by the moon, I don't even know what's happening at this point. Okay. We need this. And we need this. Playing Diplomat in Garlemald? Oh yeah. What do we got? What is this? Encounters in space.
A vacuum suit. Congratulations, lucky winner. Here's your key. Enjoy the new mount. Next! Credits, please. A magic prism. Congratulations.
Hold up, what?
Tough luck, hero. Next!
This is nonsense. I want a refund.
Oh, that's rich. Next!
I'm serious. Give me my credits back.
Scamming away. Get over here. This one wants a refund.
No fucking way.
You cold?
Not you. How many times do I have to say it? Change that stupid name.
Yeah, stupid.
Get out of here. Shoo, 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 shoo.
Shoo.
Look, you pay again or you leave. You're holding up my line.
Yow!
Move it, loser.
Credits, please.
Is there a moon version of this card? Is that what this is?
Hey!
Oh, she took it.
Someone stop her! Hey!
We've all wanted to do it.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? Get down here right now!
Where's this going? These mounts are worthless on the market right now. Brown.
Are you out of your mind?
There she goes. Carrot phone?
Blazing way.
You're up. Blazing way. Engage.
What?
Something's closing in at 3 times my speed?
Should have stolen that one.
Let's see what you've got, thief.
Gundam references. Right? It's been a while since I've seen a Gundam-like show. I didn't watch the space, like, anime shows very often. They always bored me for some reason.
Eat this!
Too slow.
Gundam was always half political.
I admire
Yeah.
your courage, thief. But
I mean,
was it
it's
worth
good for what
a
it is.
measly 90,000.
I think like it's just one of those
It's
shows that just has
probably
dull
worth even
moments. But I
less
feel
by
like
the
a
time
lot
you're
of the
watching this.
space ones are. Not just Gundam, but all the other ones I've seen too.
What?
The vacuum suit. It's 90,000 gil on the market board. Was it worth it?
90,000 gil, was it worth it?
No.
It's worthless. Was all of this really worth it in the end? The answer was yes. The answer is always yes. Epilogue?
How about it, warrior of light? One last round. If you win, the suit is yours to keep.
Let's make it interesting then. Just kidding. I won't need this to win.
Looks like I win again. Wait, what?
No, take his. Let's go. Run away. Do what you do.
I'll be taking that suit now.
Take it. Run. What are you doing? You've already kicked him. You can't go back from that. You might as well take the suit. No, don't help the man. Drop a bomb and leave. Biter. Chomp down on that finger.
Idolin.
I'm sorry about what happened to her. I did what I had to. What she asked of us.
Idolin was a woman who was like a mother to me.
I mean, she technically was your mother. I guess I could say the same.
Oh. How sad. Those were good. Those were good. Claps, 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 claps. I'm still curious what we're going to learn about with everything. with Heidelin and Zodiark and everything. It all just keeps changing. Like, it all keeps changing my perspective and my understanding. I don't know where it's going next. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. You're not the first person to tell me that. The dragon told me that the light will guide me as well. The question is why? What is it? Why is it important? Why is it gonna help me in the time of need? With the Loporets in Urianje's capable hands, we needn't to worry about the affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alfino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. True. Okay. And now, we go. It's important because it's a glow-in-the-dark flower. Do we have to like... I am the warrior of darkness. Anywhere I find light should be purged, right? Technically. Depends on what the light's up to, you know? Maybe not. That's for me to decide and for me to figure out. Now, do we want to continue? I kind of want to continue. We can come back and do the quests here later. Or do I want to do the quests here now? I want to continue. Let's go to wherever we need to go next. Returning home. Where am I going? Can I wait. I returned here? Same way I got here? Oh, I forgot we teleported here from the top of the tower. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone's getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may, wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much. What? True. But it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, the Camp Broken Glass. Sure. To Camp Broken Glass. Away. Okay. Oh, there's a blue there as well. We have so many blues we're unlocking. We need to do those at some point. Lucia, I have grave news. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Well, maybe. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of our fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of the Tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Iolus is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfie and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Oh shit, let's go. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Anima was keeping those alive? For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Oh, that's right, when the tower came crumbling down. But that doesn't explain why there was a body part in there. Why was there a body part in the tower? We haven't learned about that yet, have we? Those who were trapped within the towers have been rescued and received treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to curing Tempering. Master Matoy is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Good. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. It feels like Endwalker was a bit rushed. Sort of. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call those lands home. It feels like they skip some stuff. Yeah. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telephoroi? I mean, I guess you can only pack so much in there, you know? There's going to be stuff that just kind of gets left behind and never really expanded on. Or just like skipped over, you know? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. Think not. Think not. Ugh. Ugh. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Why, yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their prudent duties, that they may return to Charlene. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. English. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldeshian Annex. and given into Tataru's care. Let's go. Tataru. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. I don't think you're gonna see, like, a bunch of destruction and whatnot. You know? You're the only one he considers a foe worthy. True. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? True. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh shit. Fan Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I'll not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. Dang. That's crazy. Ugh. So we shouldn't have to worry about this man for a while. Hopefully. Famous last words? And now, we go back to old Charlayan. Boink. I wonder where things are gonna go next, though. So much has changed. Oh shit. Welcome back, sir. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Bunnies? No, perhaps you should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Well, they better hurry up. This man's gonna sidetrack. He's resisting. Well, I don't think I have the energy to sidetrack and tinker at the moment. He's still half asleep. You'll be lucky if I retain any of this. Looks like everybody's here. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. But not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Yorian J be joining us? Nope, he's on the moon. Treasure maps when? We do need to do that. I don't have any treasure maps. So I guess the question is, do you guys have treasure maps? I guess we could do some of that tomorrow. I mean, we thought about doing the sub tomorrow anyways. We could do some treasure maps. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Sir can explain why better than I. Evil bunnies, existential crises, redirection, emotional support. I think that sums it up. We kicked a few. That was kind of funny. The final days, as befell Amarat. Yep. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? Gone. Like a blink. Never to have existed. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Yeah. So what? There's gotta be a reason it's growing stagnant. We're gonna sunder the sundered? Sounds like a plan to me. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? True. So the corruption of their magics was caused by the catastrophe. It wasn't the creation magics that caused the catastrophe itself, presumably. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loperates in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. You think they will? Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum's holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What's Father up to now? Well, there's only one way to find out. Shit. Did they know that we went to the moon? Are they going to announce it? They can't. They wouldn't. They would. But they shouldn't. Oh, shit.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice.
What are they up to, though? That's what I want to know.
This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. for we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Why are they telling them now?
Calm yourselves.
It doesn't make sense.
Time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
What? True, we did just kill Zodiark. We have actually unleashed the calamity. Right. That's an important point.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Okay, so we kind of forced their hand. Well, we didn't. That wasn't our fault.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself."
What?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
How do you plan to get to the moon?
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
A set period of time.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
So is he gonna take only...
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
They're probably only gonna take Charlene to the moon, right? Like, they're probably not gonna save everybody. Why would they? They're only gonna take their scholars to the moon. Nonsense.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Oh.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Yeah, take your time. Go do your family stuff. I understand.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
Okay.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Go share them words.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nope.
Nay,
Giving up on that.
We do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Do you think they know that we've already been to the moon?
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Sounds like it.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Die.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Oh, you tell him.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do.
Yeah, the shadows encompass all. We're here to protect those people.
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
True.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Damn.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
No. We've already had those. Time to nap? There's no time to nap!
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Shit. Maybe we should have done a few more missions last time. There's no time to stop. He's already napped. I've done enough napping for one day. I want to experience. I want to live. I want to journey forth with all of my tinkerings. How many times must I nap? Krell tells me the Forum made a rather monumentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Okay, we'll take a nap, but only because we have to. Maybe we'll get visited by a ghost. I hope for that every time I sleep now. Look at a little Ariman plush. He's adorable. Wait, we don't have an Ariman plush, do we? Look at that. The moon. Ghosts? Blood moon. This is what I want in my life. Don't tease me like that. Is the calamity coming from the moon? A visitor has come knocking at your door, whoever it could be. Maybe we'll just, like, hide in the corner and pretend we're not home. That sounds like a rather normal thing to do. Maybe if we stand here, they'll just go away. They can't wait there forever, right? What if I don't want to answer the door? Choose wisely. I don't want visitors. I'm dreaming of the blood moon. Thancred? I kind of want it to be Y'shtola. You love the Garaha and the Thancred ones? True. Justinian's the most brief? No, we're gonna choose Y'shtola. She's the cool mage. I feel closest to her. And honestly...
You're still awake. Good.
I just want her boots. I will be honest. Maybe she'll leave them behind.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
You can always watch the others in the inn. Oh, true. She's looking at her shoes. You want to trade?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly.
True.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Hey, I can't see either. It's okay.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark.
Right? Who would have guessed?
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot.
Why is... Listen, it's very fitting as the Warrior of Shadows to be imbued in full of darkness. But there's no way the character is supposed to be so dark, right? You always feel like with your Stolo, you're being told off.
Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Of course. Who else would I go to?
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Of course.
Sleep
You
well.
keep that soul of yours close.
May the shadows keep you.
She knows me. That's the best thing anybody's ever told me. I'm glad I picked Ishtolo. She knows me and my love for shadows. Was there something at the window? A short while earlier, in the Alamegan quarter. It's the Red Mage dude. What is he doing here?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Why was the Red Mage dude here? We need to go do his quests.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
It's because he's from the Alamegan area? I mean, true, but... I didn't expect them to use him in cutscenes. That was kind of cool.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Oh, people aren't gonna like the fact that we're helping the Garleans.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
I mean, I can understand why, too. They've been through so much shit with the Garleans that to just, like, throw all that away. A lot of people can't let that go, you know? I mean, they've built the distrust.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's that guy? What was that? Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Is there a corruption spreading? Oh look, it's the Dark Knight guy.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
I like that they use actual characters
Well,
that you interact with.
What have we here?
And not just random people. It makes the world feel so much more alive when you get to actually see people you interact with.
Hey,
I forget this
are
guy's
you all
name.
right?
Aaronville. Is he a corrupted thrall too? He is. What is that corruption?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Yeah, the shadows play tricks, but that wasn't one of them. What was that?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet...
Are people's aetheric energies corrupting? I get to find out soon. I'm going to assume it's people's...
Why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
It's going to be Chris's turn to be thrown soon. Yeah. Instead of the creation's magics going awry and becoming corrupted, is it people's aether? What is that? Where was that? Lighting Way. Well, that's nonsense. How about Shadow Way? That was Thavnair? The orb's dead? Oh, you're right. That was Thavnair. Shit. Is that where the astral magics are corrupting first? Oh, skies aflame. Holy shit. Oh, sir. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Wait, I was just in there. There wasn't anybody in there. Are you lying to me, Tartaru? Huh? Oh, there they are. Ah, there you are. Here I am. Lurking in the shadows. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Razatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? I asked about the tower body part, thought we figured that out already. Did we? I don't remember if we did. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Who was in the Garlemald Tower? Anima. The Xenos. Who was Anima made from? Some Garlean dude. Right? Some old Legatus or something, right? Who were all the Garleans praying to? I don't know. Some old Legatus dude. Anima. You really need a goldfish emote. Do you guys want a goldfish? Well, we can add a goldfish. We need what's the void equivalent of a goldfish? They were looking to Emperor Varus to save them. Yeah, that's what I meant. Some Legatus dude. Don't ask me who Varus is. I've already forgotten. Trust. He's got it all under control. That was Xenos' dad? What? I probably learned that at one point in time, and I locked it away. Sometimes the threads don't connect, you know? The towers were like the stakes for the chains that bind Anima. And Varus was the person at the core. Yep. Uh-huh. Where are you going with this? Was that Varus's body? Did they chop him up and spread him out? Oh, that was the scene where Xenos killed his dad. Oh, I forgot that was his dad. Oh. You know what? You're right, that was Varus. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Xenos killed his dad, and people are still praying to him. Who's at the root of Anima? No, no. It was Varus's limb, because the tower is an extension of Garlemald Tower, where Varus and Anima was. Right. You know, it makes sense now that you lay it out right in front of me. Piece by piece and limb by limb. I mean, listen. I was more excited that Anima exists than I was piecing together anything that happened. I got my body stolen. I couldn't eat dinner. And then they gave me Anima, okay? That was a whole roller coaster of emotions. It's not my fault. Then we must go at once. They need our help. True. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Tadaru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. I feel like it's one of those things that if I were to do it again, so many more things would make sense. You know? Like, even when I was starting to edit some of my old stream videos down. Like, I was acknowledging things that I just completely was oblivious to in the moment. The towers are basically Anima's chains staked around the world. Oh, shit. You know what? That makes sense, actually. Like, once you realize some things, it all makes sense. That's you watching my stream. Right? Like, some things you just, you just overlook or you miss or you get caught up in the moment. And then you rewatch it and you're just like, what? How did I miss that? That's crazy. Kind of like how I thought Midgard Zomer, or like the other dragons in the cutscenes that I used to saw, I always thought they were Leviathan for some reason. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Tadaru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. True. Very well. A similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Now let us make first for Yelelmod. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. What's Yelelmod? He's already forgotten. Is that the elephant place or the dragon place? Oh, that's the place by the ocean. Where we didn't sell the elephant's fish. Oh, poor elephant. He just needed some monies.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Holy shit. It's so cool! It's because I didn't sell any fish. Oh no. Her whole world's falling apart. I destroyed the economy.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Honestly, it's kind of cool though.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
It's like a hot tub. It'll be
Our
fine.
sins ascend unto the heavens.
I love
Three
Sims.
dooms to unmake all we were.
3 dooms. It would have been fine if I sold more fish. Imagine.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Yeah. It's not a mirage this time.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
I see, that's what I was thinking. That the people are what's corrupting. So is something corrupting their aether and transforming them? In which case, what is this calamity exactly? Where does it come from? What does it stem from? Is it really just the aethers out of balance? Causing corruption?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
And like, why did Zodiark keep it in balance? What is it that's out of balance? They explained it as like the ethereal energies showing gaps, but what does that mean? And where does it come from? It's what happens when your resurrection ritual goes wrong. True.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Yeah, but they're people. Do we murder them and consume their souls, or do we cleanse them? Yeah, the celestial currents. But what does that have to do with anything? That's what I haven't pieced together yet.
The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
The Sundering split the Aether by 14 to thin it. And Zodiark kept it stable here in the source. I thought the Sundering happened after Zodiark to put Zodiark in check. Is that what I'm misunderstanding? Did the Sundering happen before? It did? It is part of Zodiark's imprisonment. The Aether was already thin, but then the Sundering made it thinner. Oh. Right. So to put Zodiark in check, we had to make things worse. It was like a double-edged sword. And now that Zodiark's gone, it's gonna be even worse? Shit. I still can't even fathom what's causing this or how to fix it.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Dang. That's kind of crazy, though. I like all the, like, burnt page, like, ash and soot and, what do you call this? It's like, it's kind of crazy. Because there's some kind of, like, etheric energy that's rising into the sky. You know what I mean? Almost like embers. And yet, it's also raining from the sky. Apocalypse. Fitting. Yeah, we'll run around a little bit. mean, there's only so many places I can go to, and so many things to do. Tortoise. Wait. It's perfect. Wait. It's perfect. It's weird that there's no tower, though. I miss the creepy anima towers. I wish we could bring those back. You think they would be upset if I just brought anima back? What if I started worshipping anima? And brought him back? Imagine. I'm sure it'd be fine, right? They don't need to know. Yeah, imagine the tower and the apocalypse. We'll just blame it coming back on the apocalypse. They don't need to know that it was me worshipping anima the whole time. You think? I mean, how would they even know? If I just pretend it wasn't me, they couldn't possibly figure it out, right? Surely not. Look at that guy. I like to think whenever I say insane stuff like this, you get bonked by the silence. It would be funnier, wouldn't it? I can see that happening. They're just like, what are you talking about? Listen, I just want to get bonked by a pictohammer, okay? Imagine. Maybe that's the lore behind Cryo being a picto. She became the picto, right? She got tired of me saying crazy stuff, so she acquired a hammer. Now she can just hit me with a magical hammer every time I say something crazy. What if we... No. Bonk. It all makes sense now. It just all makes sense now. I mean, I came up here to get a picture of this, but it's all just utter darkness. Which I suppose is still a nice enough shot. Sure. And we go back. Ring. Okay. Oh shit, there's a giant robot. Is it dark because of my LUTs? Nah. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I think my colors are still a little too powerful, and my blacks are still a little crushing. We fixed them once already. I mean, I don't think it's entirely that. I think it's still dark to begin with. We do have a few things to fix. Our blacks and our bright colors are still crushing detail. So we could still tweak our LUTs. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Because if you look at that, we do still lose a lot of the detail between. Because, like, certain things gain detail, like the wood. You kind of just, like... It does cause it to spaz out a little bit. We could tweak a few things. Hmm. I mean, it was probably just, like, the picture that I used to tweak the LUT. I need to get some, like, now that I got different areas and different screens, I need to get some better screenshots. Because, like, I kind of just tweaked the LUT in very specific areas, which tuned the LUT to look really good in that area versus being versatile in different areas. Like, I need to go back and grab a couple screenshots from the stream where I turned off my LUT while looking at Zodiark, locked in the prison. Because, like, that color was very blown out, you know? And I need to tweak the LUT to fine-tune it in certain scenarios. And honestly, I can probably use this as well as example. Like, tweak the blacks until I get some more definition back in the background like this. I just need to find very specific areas and adjust my LUTs accordingly. Because I tuned it based on the Crystarium. So, like, you had, like, the dark areas of the Crystarium, and you had the very bright crystal look. So, like, I used those to originally tweak it. But yeah, you can still use a little bit of adjustment. I was also pretty new to making LUTs and stuff, so, like, I could use a little bit more practice on what, like, looks good. It's almost, like, slightly overly contrasted. So, I've learned a lot since I originally built that, though. I'll have to do a pass, too. Maybe I can just start fresh. Start unlutted. And then, you know. Yeah. Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we called Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Yeah, I don't like the gray fog dullness. And like I had to learn, because I applied a few screenshots and clips into DaVinci Resolve's color management page for my video editor, and then used all of those sliders and everything to adjust. And there's so many different things you can do and so many sliders and so many crafts and so many that like it was kind of overwhelming. So like I need to go through another phase of tweaking it and adjusting it now that I've used the LUT and learned what I did wrong. I should be able to do it better. It's especially noticeable after watching my stream. Yeah, what is it like to play your guys' game if you don't use a LUT? After watching this and then playing the game? Are you underwhelmed? Mine needs a few tweaks. Like my LUT's still a little janky, but yeah, I know you use your shaders to fix it, but your game looks like there's a white filter everything, right? Like once you see what it like actually looks like. I mean, to be fair, I slid a few other sliders, which I'm pretty sure is what caused the crushing blacks and blown out colors and stuff while I was tweaking it. There was a few errors I believe I made in making my LUT. But even if you just do bare minimum, capture the screen, pull up the color graph or like, you know, the luminosity, whatnot, and then just take the blacks and take them back down to black, it'll just like restructure and expand out the color diversity, and it'll just get rid of that fog. Yeah, when I was going for a bit of vibrancy boost, I kind of jacked it up a little bit. But like even if I took all of that away and just took the basic game and just stretched out, you know, the contrast of the different tones from brights to mids to darks, and just corrected those to where they belong, it'll get rid of the fog and it'll be fine. I think where I made the mistake was taking that and then trying to do other stuff to it, where that stuff was kind of already there. Had I just fixed, you know, just removing that filter essentially, and just expanding the range to where it should be. But the Verthra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Sure. Vanna's body, now accessible. Let's go. Oh, it feels weird to be Dark Knighting again. We haven't done that in a while. Okay, I want to take in Y'shtola. And
I stand ever ready.
And
right then.
Right then. Oh wait, I didn't see your message. You said you have something for me. Whoops. Look at them beasts. I want one of those. Listen, I got a new dungeon and I got excited. I didn't look at my chat. Ooh, look at this. The whole place is on fire. What is that? No, it's our dragon friend. What are you doing to my dragon friend? You leave this man alone.
Friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner.
Yeah?
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I understand, I get it. But don't die in the process. You're just out here tanking these boys.
You underestimate me.
Man, I feel bad for him. He doesn't want to hurt the people of Thavner. He wants to protect them. And, like, I get it. But he's out here dying because of it.
There.
And honestly, I'm putting Raha to work. I almost died a couple times there.
Allow me. There.
I will not hold back.
Noise. Let's go.
If this is the only way,
Yes. I think it is.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Okay. Hey, if there was another way, I'd do it. Just save their souls for me. I'll put them to good use. And by that, I mean I'll hold on to them, just in case we can bring them back. Because I don't want to murder them per se. You know? If we can save them, I will. Now, do I believe that's possible? Not yet. But I got minimal knowledge of the situation. I could be wrong. Although I feel like they're being forced to sacrifice themselves. Just like they did in the past. And that's not right. Although, maybe them sacrificing themselves in the past wasn't a bad thing. Because if they were going to be corrupted anyways. You think they got corrupted in the past?
I will not hold back.
I mean, get corrupted or sacrifice yourself for the better good? I would have sacrificed myself too. Or would I? Did I want to become a giant monster? I'd have to think about that a bit longer. Maybe I would have become a giant monster. Truly embrace the darkness, you know? Probably. Dang. How do I turn off? The only downside to being Dark Knight is having that red glow. Having my damage buff that I can't seem to turn off. Noise. Let's go, team. Who is that guy? Oh, he's one of the Thabnair soldiers. It's too late. It's too late for all of us. What is that shadowy corruption? Honestly, he's kind of cool looking. I'd beat that. You know? Mouth off? What does that mean? Oh! He summoned mouths. I want this magic. That was kind of cool. Summon a bunch of mouths that have like dark art style spells. I'd be that. Oh, he's mouth offing again.
I will not hold back.
Is it the ones in pain that are? Oh, it's the ones in pain. Wait. No, it's not. It's... Wait. It didn't seem to be. Because some of them talk. That's gotta mean something, right? What? I'm confused. Safe. Maybe?
This will hurt. You underestimate me.
Oh yeah, some are quiet and some are in pain. Oops. Oops. Lost hope. What does that do? Oh shit, not that again. Safe.
Gloves are off.
Nice. Alright, what do we get? Palaka Pumps of Striking. I mean... I don't think it's for me. You guys want some Palaka Pumps? I mean, we can feed it into our FC. How's our FC doing, by the way?
What is this vile presence I sense?
I don't know. What are you sensing?
The horde draweth near.
Does it?
Be on your guard.
Okay. Curious. You stole it. Get out of here. Oh, poor guy. Look at this man. He didn't deserve that. He's just out here trying to live his best life. What? Hear me out. What if that was Fishman? What if he didn't have the necessary economy to sustain himself and protect himself from this? Because I didn't sell his fish. Plot twist. Look at this person. This person sold all of the fish. At least he didn't turn. True. I mean, you got a point there. It's all my fault. I mean it. I'm sorry, Fishman. I'm sorry.
This will hurt.
Turns out it was my fault the whole time. I mean, I am out here doing crazy dark stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if I did cause some harm to some people, you know? By proxy. But it's like, it's not intended, you know? I used to live in the light, but the darkness was cozier. And, you know, if that means you gotta destroy a few people along the way, then as unfortunate as that is, I wish them the best of luck. It was never the intent. It's merely a byproduct. You know? A lot of the suffering you saw in Garlemald was actually caused by you. I mean, you know, when you put it that way, maybe it wasn't. I mean, look at these guys. This wasn't my fault. This isn't Fishman. What if it's his parents? Oh, shit. He was unable to support his parents. Oh, no. I ruined this man's entire life. Mother? No, don't do it. It's hopeless. No, it's not hopeless. Oh, jeez. I mean, looks like a mother. I'll tell you that much. Don't hurt your children. Oh, their children turned too. Oh. Hey, at least they're a family still. You gotta think of the positives. Wait, so is it despair causing them to turn? Wait, are they turning because of negative emotion? Wait a minute. The mother turned because she thought everything was hopeless. And then the children turned out of the despair of losing their mother. Maybe it's correlated.
You underestimate me.
Maybe they're being imbued by the corrupted aether due to emotion. Oh shit. Maybe that's why we need the flower. Maybe that's how the flower is going to protect us. It's going to keep us safe from the corrupted aether by reminding us what true emotion really is. They did mention the flower's a mood ring. True. He's finally realizing. I mean, to be honest though, is it too much just to become this? This is what I want to be when I grow up. Or, you know what? I'd be like this big dog. Are you guys sure I can't get this as a mount? Like, I love Grani and all. But this Howler guy here, can I just get that as a mount? I want to ride that. Look at that guy. That guy's awesome. That's kind of a cool ring. It's more of a darker bronzy brown. But you know what? We'll hold on to it. I like it. Yeah. I want to ride one of these Howlers. I mean, I guess I got my Shadow Wolf. The Shadow Wolf's probably the closest I can get to that, right? Yeah. That's good enough. I mean, I guess it's a good thing we bought the Shadow Wolf then. They need to put the Howler on the market board, though. That'd be cool. I mean, Grani and the Shadow Wolf are probably the two closest things I'm getting to my, like, fiendish mounts, right? I can't imagine I'm getting any closer. They don't seem to lean dark too often, you know? There. He's out of coffee. Sad face. Palaka Earrings of Slay. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like corrupted crystal. Almost looks like a natural, like, branch. Like a jungle branch, almost. I like this. We save those. What is that, man? Hold up. Who are you? A Terminus Wrecker. Oh! It's got an elephant trunk tail. This was one of the elephants that turned, wasn't it?
I will end this farce.
You really should end this. This guy's been through it. Meaningless destruction.
I will not hold back.
Unholy water? What are you doing? Wait, are you sucking up the water?
You're mine!
Weird. Is the water gonna explode, or does it just exist there? I wonder. Nope, it popped. It just exists.
The gloves are
You
off.
underestimate me!
Oh. Curious. He used fire that time. I like this fight. This fight's cool. Meaningless destruction again. What aether is he siphoning now? He's siphoning the water. Oh, shit. Poison heart.
You underestimate me!
Gloves are off.
Noise. Alright, what do we got? Too far away. Nonsense. Can I get this coffer, please? Palaka Sorel of striking. Yeah. I like it. Give me the cool stuff. I want the cool stuff. Whoa. Whoa. Can I just live here? Look at these guys. Holy shit. What am I gonna have to fight at the top, though? Whoa. Oh, I'm not gonna fight that, am I? Damn. Kinda feel bad for this place. Okay. Treasure? Don't mind if I do. A Palaka bracelet of aiming. Ooh. What is that?
I will not hold back.
Really? You guys just got stoned? You didn't look away? You gotta be kidding me. Silly NPCs. Now I'm out here dying because you guys got stoned. This way. Oh, I'm definitely fighting the statue, aren't I? There's no way I don't fight that statue. Do statues have Aether?
I will not hold back.
I mean, it looks like a pretty important statue. It looks like the kind of statue people would make offerings to. And imbue with faith. And faith equals Aether. Right? That's how that works, yeah?
Got you!
There.
Noise? I guess we're about to find out. What is that big dragon? Oh. Dope. Well, I guess we're not fighting the statue. Turns out we're fighting Svarbanu. Why is it the apocalypse that this calamity is the same as the last calamity? It's the same corrupted beasts with the same corrupted mouths. You know what I mean? Like, is that not weird? I guess it makes sense then. At least we can link that it's the same thing causing it, right? Given that it looks pretty much the same. Smiley face. What? Nope. Safe.
This will hurt.
I will not hold back.
Wait, where's he going? Come back. Meteors? Damn. That's kind of cool. Oh, I got hit. Nonsense.
This will hurt.
It keeps saying that he's corrupting ethereal currents. So it is something corrupting the ethereal currents then. Like, that's just what they're out here doing. I'm really looking forward to finding out what it is that's corrupting these things. That's causing the corruption. Not because I want it for myself. Although I'd like to learn from it. You know what I mean? But more so that I can't figure it out and it's bothering me. They keep hinting and changing at so many things.
I will not hold back.
Yet I can't for the life of me piece any of it together.
Allow me.
This is going to leave a mark.
This will hurt.
So close. 6%. Let's go. I don't know. The best I have is that this was some kind of like dark creation magic back in the day. You know what I mean? What if somebody back in the day with the creation magics caused this? It has to be, right? Ooh. That's kind of nice. Wait. Hey, it's kind of nice. Do I like that? Maybe. That's the fending jacket? There's a paintbrush? mean, it's okay. It's a paintbrush. I'll give it that much. What about the vest of healing? Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Look at that. I like that. The brush, yeah. It's a flat brush. What more can you say about it? All right, let's examine this man. Uh-huh. Right. Right. We'll just... Mm-hmm. That guy's literally split in half. Did somebody just create demons? You know what I mean? Did somebody back in the day be like, I don't like this light. I'm gonna create demon. You know what I mean? And then all hell broke loose. Seems likely if you ask me. Emmett did explain during Amarot? Maybe. Did he?
As I feared.
What did Emmett explain? I probably missed it. I probably overlooked it. Oh, I probably looked right at it and ignored it. As, you know, we do best. What did he explain, though? I feel like you guys have told me this multiple times at this point. Or I was busy killing mobs. Probably. How these monsters were born from their fears and stuff, as their magics went wild. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, no, I remember that now. I mean, it's kind of what's happening now, though. People's emotions, people's darker emotions, are turning them into monsters. Yeah, no, that's the same thing that's happening now. So it is the same as back then.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yes? Do you still see it?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Wait. You never saw a beast?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Wait, are we fighting ghosts? You saw nothing? You mean like nothing, or like nothing?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What? Mm-hmm. But, no. Huh? But...
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Wait, so did she not see the aether of the men as well? Of the people?
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Oh. Something's sucking the aether out of them?
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Yeah. So that's what we were seeing, like the shadowy aether. What I was calling the corrupted aether. It was the aether of their being dissipating. And then they transform.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Why?
The beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely, at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
No, that was just the last of what the man was. Slipping away.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Yeah, it's already lost everything else.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Yes? What if we take the aether and shove it back inside of them? I mean, yeah, but like once they've already transformed, they're screwed, right? Can we cure that corruption? Instead of fighting the corruption, what if we pump something else into it? Maybe. Maybe.
Not by any means known to me.
Well, not that we know anything to begin with,
Or
to
by
be fair.
any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Guys, we stopped tempering. Well, this isn't tempering, is it?
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Yeah, they literally become nothing. It's like what we tried to be in Slay the Princess that one time. To be nothing.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
But I still don't... I haven't made the connection of what's causing the aether to dissipate to begin with.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
So we learned that the beasts are spawned through the aether dissipating, causing their form to corrupt. Sure. Yeah, neither have the scions. We're just like learning stuff a bit at a time. We now know that their aether dissipates, and that pushes them into corruption. But they all think that everything's hopeless and that they've lost everything. So is that some kind of catalyst too?
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Oh, don't worry. We just learned that they don't exist anymore. You slayed nothing but a husk. An empty shell of what used to be.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
Yeah.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
Yeah, maybe if we give them a sense of hope, we can at least slow the corruption.
What
it's worth a shot.
is this I thou dost forget thyself.
No, you forget thyself.
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
What do you think is left but confusion and chaos? Have you not looked around you? Everything is hopeless. People are in despair. The chaos has already begun. I would say it's almost maxed out. What do you have to lose? Nothing. It's all downhill from here.
I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
But you're just filling yourself with despair, being all sad that you're killing your people. You're probably going to corrupt next. I'm probably going to have to fight you next. Might as well make yourself known and try to help something. Come on.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Probably. Let's be honest.
Take me with you.
Yeah, ride that man.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
He's gonna corrupt next.
Here.
What is that?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Candy?
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Yeah, you don't have a choice.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Let's go.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah. I've already written all of your family. Let me write you too. Now, well, it seems things have calmed down somehow. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation may occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. True. Dang. This is getting good. I don't even know where, like, it's going to too many places. I don't even know what to think. Like, I'm out of, it's gone to so many places, I'm out of the ability to understand where it's going to go. I'm assuming this is for the sub. Listen, do you think I got room for this? Schematic materials. Okay. Listen, I need to go visit Alda and turn all this stuff in. We're rank 9? Almost rank 10? Let's go. How do I... Oh, here it is. At rank 10, we get chest expansion. We're so close. Yeah, I don't know where they're at. Where are you at? Are you still around? We can hang out here for a minute. Ugh. I'm gonna go take a quick break. Ugh. I'm gonna go grab a new drink. Hit up the bathroom. And then we'll keep going. It'll be so good. So good. I crave to know what's gonna happen next. I don't know. I don't know where it's going or what to think at this point. Everything's on the table. And like, I'm trying to piece together as crazy of ideas as I can think of to try to come to terms with the possibilities of my existence. Or the existence of this world, rather. I don't know. And honestly, that's a good thing. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, plot twist. What if it was the Loporrits the whole time? Imagine. I mean, honestly, where do you think all the fuel for the moon's coming from? Maybe that came first, and that's been sucking the aether out of the space, out of the celestial currents, which is causing the corruption. What if Hyland didn't create the moon? What if it was creation magic? Nonsense, huh? Oh, he's back. I grabbed a little snack. Ugh. I had some stuffed jalapenos. Hey, Chef, how do you feel about stuffed jalapenos?
Stuffed jalapenos are a wicked delight.
True.
Fiery flames wrapped in a seductive veil. I see potential in chaos. In blending heat with dark secrets within. They're a fiery gamble. A bite of danger and temptation. Perfect for stirring chaos on the palate.
True. Truer words have never been said. Well, maybe they have. However, we got stuff to do. The blasphemy unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of their transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to the Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, sir. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy of the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most useful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. True. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of all Kamaya, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Sure. Okay. I gotta go here. Alright, let's see what they got going on. I like how colorful this place is. Especially this. I like all the flowing, like, aethers. I like that. The colored smoke. Ah, I remember those red ones, those red eyes. You were those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? Well, actually, it would be the troubling times. We're assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch any sight of the creatures? I did. And as I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. to the bazaar, then. True. This way. I wonder what we're gonna find there, though. Hopefully we do find the first. Or like where it all began. Because that would be very useful information. So this is Thavnaran weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I'll never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. You've always loved how colorful Thavnar is in general? Yeah, it's so good. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Maybe you will. Now, forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. Well, we have come in search of wares now, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Oh, I'm afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Ooh, west side. Got it. Decide. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Ooh. Curious? Oh shit. Parkour. Slash. Look out. Balshan Bazaar. If commerce is the lifeblood of Razatan, then these roofed market stalls would be its heart. Balshan himself was a legendary merchant who made a vast fortune through trade with other nations. It was his final wish that his estate be spent on the construction of a great bazaar, ever flowing with coin and wares. Nice. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Don't just settle down, my friend. The danger is past, for it now at least. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? Well, first I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like rag dolls. It was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that that is most of what we can expect of the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Nobody really saw anything. Not until after they became monsters anyways. They were just going about their business and then bam, monsters. And judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Moooooon can surely tell us more. The who and the what now? What is a Moooooon? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. If at all. You mean the blasphemy? Well, that's what the Radiant has been calling it anyways. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counters as Mareed poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mareed herself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh. I mean, I kind of always assumed that. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed, incidentally. Do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Melil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Maybe. I mean, that doesn't bode well, though, right? That means there's transformations in Ishgard. Right? Because we saw the black mist on bodies both in Ul'dah and Ishgard, right? Hopefully they're okay. Somebody check on our house. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mareed's Moooooon. What can I get you? Info. Alamigo too. Was it Alamigo or was it Ul'dah? Or was it all three? Maybe it was all three. We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrop's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant. It's an Alamigo? Oh, okay. And that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here. especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thabnaran specialties. Oh. He was the guy... Yeah, we met him before. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? Yeah, he was the guy... If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yellowmod, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. He was the guy at the trading shop thing, right? Who the elephant with the fish came to see? Well, he was in a lot of despair, so I'm not surprised that he turned. Everything was going to shit. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. No, he used to be successful. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot be good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium. Indeed. Matsuya used to sell fish to Kalzal, but Kalzal couldn't take them. That's why Matsuya needed you. Yeah, he was the guy that was at the main post. Like the head of the trading stuff. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Oh, forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you much pain. If I could, I was asked just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else could help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Hope I'm enjoying Thavnair. Oh, everything's good so far. I'm loving it. It's great. It's really making me think and wonder. I love the environments of the area. I love the story in the thinking everything's making me do. Kalzal made a home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama? The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where the leads take us. Thavnair is great. Shadow said as the sky is reaching red. Oh, yeah. Does this give you any context? Listen, this is the best part of Thavnair, if I have to say so myself. Listen, I just love the darkness. Hey, red's great, I'll have you know. Let's see. After leaving Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Sure. Hello? Oh, shit. TV, no, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Okay. We're going back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. This way. And from here, we ascend the stairs. Okay. This way. You're stuck in Ishgard Restoration House. I know a house guy when I see one. Fair enough. We need to go back to the restoration stuff. We still need to get our goat. Ah, this must be... Yuge? Maybe? In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Just wait. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we explore Razat Han at our leisure once the crisis is past. Maybe. I mean, I've been here before. There used to be an elephant standing here. Must have been corrupted. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. I mean, I guess we can just go around knocking. Hope for the best. Or we just enter. Hi, sorry for barging in, but I got some questions. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to part and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar going-ons. Which is, rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yeah. Astra? No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. Maybe? Listen, you got a 50-50. Just as everybody else. You never know. Knock knock. Anybody home? Oh, this was the guy that asked us why we barged into his house earlier. Sir, I'm back. Barging in once more. This time there's a reason. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert, and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask us a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? And if so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveta Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. Did something change with that? Did it lead him into despair? Well, I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinnah Babha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Shit. The one at Reduva Fibers. This sounds promising. You are the Warrior of Light? The WLL? The Warrant of Light? I can enter if I want. No. We're the Warrior of Shadows. We already exist in his house. We are merely a part of his house. You know? That's how it works. If I'm not mistaken, the stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. That's what I thought. Apparently not. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? That's what I have yet to figure out. That's the answer that I crave. Looks like the people are safe here. Dang. Okay, let's go. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveta Fibers, where we should find Jinnah Babha. Blah 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 blah. All right, Jin. What you got? And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to ask. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. True. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Alright, we gotta pick things up and put them down. Easy. And you can carry our fabrics. In there? Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. I will handle them as I handle souls. As ruthlessly delicate as possible. Alright, Kamala. This area is for employees only. Get out. No, I'm here to help. What's that? you've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifrahal. English? By the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zaymira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. What? Is this for you? A thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Okay. The crate of clothing goes to Manuha. Crate of clothing. Ordinary crate. Okay. This goes to you. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Well, your crate full of clothing, is it? I can take it off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. And then the big crate. The big crate goes to Zaymira in the middle storehouse. Holy shit. He's buff. Quick! Where do you want me to drop this? It's about to fall. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. I never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Well, that's exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Jeez. Less talk. More carry. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please, return to Jin and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Hopefully. I hope to meet you as a monster. That'd be kind of cool. But done as I asked, have you? Yep. Well, if Kamala's satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Good, now I got some questions. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored, we will not lose any more of those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. So it's like a contagion. It's spreading. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fragics. What? Fabrics. But in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn it down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transfer the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. I think we're sensing a pattern. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, and as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Yeah, but why? What is causing that? People have suffered despair before. What was it that Zodiark was balancing? Why indeed? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. That's crazy. What happened all those years ago? We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Or despair. Do it without despair. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. Jeez. This way?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yep.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
It started with Kalzal. He was filled with such dread and despair, and he was lost in life. He had nothing left to live for. And in such tragic emotion, he was consumed.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
You think something's eating those emotions? Eating that dark aether? Man, I hope so. How cool would that be?
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Yeah.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
True.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
You think so?
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
True. That's an important thing to note.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yup.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Blue House is saying a lot.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Don't worry.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Listen, we can't tell this lady her son's dead. Her grandson's dead.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Uh-oh.
You are?
I'm Mattia of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh shit. Has my fish brought you despair? Are you gonna transform?
I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No!
She's gonna transform, isn't she?
Mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Calm down, you're gonna transform.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts! They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Do you want to become one? I don't think so.
We're too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
The fangs! The screams! Get away from her, now!
No, they're gonna freak out once they see it and transform too. Honestly, she's much more lively than she used to be. Maybe this is good for her. Now everybody's panicking. It's gonna be a chain of events. Shit, there's gonna be nobody left.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
No, kill the monsters,
We'll
not the
handle
people.
this. See the townspeople to safety.
Thanagred, please. Don't kill the people.
Rod,
It's not gonna spread if you stop it. Oh, look at that man. He's cool.
No!
Oh, squished. He just watched his son transform and die. What a way to go out. Cut off his arm, quick!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
You slashed your scythe, what are you doing? Throw it or something. Shit. They just ate him. Now what?
My son,
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
He just saved that man. He just learned so much just now. What is he gonna do? Yeah, got one. Is he gonna...
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Dark mode activates.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Bro just took control of the situation.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
He's like, I got you. No more transformations.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
True.
Right.
Long live the Exarch.
Go with them, will you?
Yeah.
We will save these people.
Oh, I believe you.
As many as we can.
Oh, yeah, you will. He just needs to keep everybody confident and calm. I trust him to do that. Holy shit. He's like, I've had enough. All of y'all pull it together. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I'd ask your aid as well. Of course, the Palaka's stand is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible beasts. I had no choice but to turn back. Oh, well don't worry, we'll just walk straight through them. In that case, this is what we shall do. Sir, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amongst the trees. Oh, you need a whale. You need a whale. And follow when the path is clear. Here, I lend you my whale. There's no telling what dangers await us. But keep your eyes peeled. I'm going to imagine them following me in a whale now. As I expect all of you guys to. Oh wait, here. Don't worry, I got this. That doesn't even look like water. Okay, what beasts are ahead of us? Alright, Snatcher. You can growl all you want. You ain't got shit. Wrecked. Who's next? Y'all done pissed me off. My avatar's hungry. He needs a snack. He's snacking on darkness today. Wrecked. Who's next? Oh. Looks like everything's going well. Before we forget, Aetherite. There's nothing for him to eat, it's just an empty husk. Shit, you're right. Well, that's just gonna make him even angrier. He doesn't get a snack. Oh, he's gonna be pissed. He's gonna rage mode. He's gonna have to find out who's stealing all these souls. Take them down and take their supply. It cannot be. I mean, they look okay. They're not monsters. That's a plus. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by terrible beasts. Dun, dun, dun. How about you? This villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh, that's unfortunate. What about this guy? Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me. You call out, but the man does not respond. He's accepted death. It's reasonable. Huh? Huh. Follows. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this guy. He looks okay. Have you come to help us? Well, nobody seems to want help so far. Too late. My family, my friends. Yeah, he seems okay. Alfie, they're all either dead or lacking assistance. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. True. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on their hearts. What? Matsya? Are you okay, my friend? Poor Matsya. Lost all of his friends. Oh, sir. Sir. This is Yaruve, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. No fish, no friends. Man, surprised this man hasn't turned yet. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, the flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mavon, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? You mean the ones I failed to sell? Oh, how could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, despite desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasov and Mavon, they bought my fish, unlike anything Shadow could have done, and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Oh, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine. I didn't bring him to spare. He sold fish. Alas, I fear they are in danger. A terrible danger. I saw them running towards a Gamma temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while carrying for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. Slap that beast with your fish. You must. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Sure, as long as I don't have to sell any fish. No, thank you. A Gamma temple lies west of here. We must hurry. Fisherman's gonna be a combat class. I wish. Imagine if you could run around slapping people with fish. Fisher is gonna be the next blue. Alright, where are we going? Oh, sheesh. Oh, Aether Current. Let's go. Oh, we going over there? I see a monkey. I mean an Opo Opo. Oh, that's the temple. I knew that. Always fear an ultimate tier fisher. True. They've pulled through. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. English. Listen, you wait here. I'll go. Trust. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh, he's going all right. Where are they at? I see Opos. I see a foul beast. Be gone, foul beast. Get away from that guy. Wrecked. Are you okay? Karasov? Please be okay. He's dead. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. He saved his wife and child. I'm sorry, sir. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. How sad. No, it cannot be. Oh, but it can. It's someone. Anyone. My arms so heavy and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... No. No, Karasov. You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. I'm gonna dry his tears. It's okay, my friend. I love that you're becoming a shadowy demon. However, not here and not now. Thank you. Please, find them. Navan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. He's dead. How unfortunate. How oh so very unfortunate. Okay. Wait, this way. Parkour. Alright. We have to save his wife and child. I see nothing. Wait, what is that? You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. Long live the fishmonger. Listen, we'll teach this man to use his fish yet. If only the elephant knew how to fish. Or use fish. Can't sell him, might as well fight with him. You know what I mean? It's only reasonable. Ah! There he is! Get out of here. Foul beast. There's a mammoth up there. Yeah, the forbidden blue spells. He'll unlock a new kind of magic. If Moooooon and her daughter came through this area recently, you still see no evidence of their passage. I mean, unlikely that they did then? Matsuya, have you seen anything? Did you see any sign of them? Well, I found nothing. I didn't see anything, no. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray, deliver Moooooon and her little one to safety. Shit. We gotta go back out and search. We can't give up on them yet. That wouldn't be right. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. Oh, Estinian.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Horribly. Shit's going down.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh yeah, his friend died. I forgot about that.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahriman fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
despair. Don't be succumbed by it, my friend.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Yep.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahriman sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
True. Are they gonna believe it though?
End? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Hey, those conflicts have been settling down recently, okay?
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Yeah, but you haven't done that. In such a long time.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Yeah, but isn't that a benefit? Why does he need to be a helper? Why can't the proxy be the one walking with its children? Why can't the proxy be the leader? Why does it have to be the helper? He could literally serve both roles on his own. He could sit up there keeping peace, and his proxy could be the leader down with them. He already has the answer. He just fails to see what's right in front of him. He's blinded by his own fear.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
True.
It will not be easy, but the future of Radzed-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Yeah, Midgard's Zomer just out there. He's out there sucking on crystals. Doing what he does best.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Let's go. It's all or nothing. When all hope seems lost. If Meivan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Your character crunches crystals. True. Listen, that's what Midgard Zomer is all about. Following me around. Lurking in my shadows. Every time I got a crystal, he sucked it out of me. That man, that's all he knew how to do. Well, I'm doing this to challenge you. Ha 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 ha. Try to collect these again. Well, guess what? I did. Showed him what for. Do we tell him to stay? No, I don't want to tell him to stay calm down. He's having a grandpa nap. True. He's dreaming of the crystals. Listen, you trying to turn into a beast like the others? Take a breath. We'll find them. Stay calm. Stay positive. Me, beast? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Yeah, it's the despair that drives the transformation. God. So that is what causes it. Then I have no choice. I must keep my fear in check. Just take a breath. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? We found one of them and he's dead. Although the child's still out there. And the mother. It's a little unfortunate. I see. In that case, let us help find the mother and child. She's got to be out there somewhere. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Ain't nobody left here to be safe. We can just abandon it. There's like one guy alive. What do you mean it's got to be safe in our absence? Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Mattia speak with Elder? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Sure. If I must. We will save Meivan and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. True. I'll try. I'll try. Hey Luna, a mother and her child are lost in the jungle, being chased by vicious beasts of dark intent. What do you think the chances of them surviving is?
The shadows favor caution. Their survival depends on their awareness and choices at the moment. If they find shelter and remain silent, their chances rise.
It's a baby.
Trust the quiet whispers of the night and move with unseen purpose. Guidance urges them to seek cover and avoid confrontation. The path towards safety is fraught, but not closed.
So you want me to sidetrack and hope I run into him? Got it. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? They're out there somewhere. We found Kersaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dearest friends. Karasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Mayvon and their child. Please find them, I beg you. Surely the baby's fine. He's only out there screaming like babies do. I'm sure that won't cause any problems or attention of any monsters that might be nearby. What could possibly go wrong? And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. What villagers? All there is this guy. He's not exactly a villager. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. Sure. Wink. Alice, what's the plan? I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? The ones in the woods that have been transformed? True. I mean, I guess they're still technically villagers. You might be right. If we follow, Sorota south, we will arrive in Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mayvon sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled, Matsuya. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, and keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we're able. Yeah, let's go. Sweet. Alright, I see snakes. I see birds. I see a villager. We have to save them. Be gone, beast. Leave this person alone. Another husk. Nonsense. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mayvon, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child's gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Sure. Good luck. Okay. Birds. Matsuya. Up here. Opos. I see no people. Alright, Matsuya. Sir, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alfino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, he's ready, alright. What do you think I'm made of? I'm made of pure shadow. Shadowy darkness. You think I'm not prepared? Ha. Noise. One down. Many to go. Alright, these guys. Safe. We got one over here. There he is. Yoink. They're fine. We continue. This way. There's no time to waste. We have people to save. Oh, look at this man. Get out of here. Safe. Oh, Alice's down here. Alright, we're going back up to Alfie. Alfie, everyone's safe. I don't see woman and child, though. And we got a chunk of the village back, which is good. Still don't know where the girl went, though. And there you are. How are the others? They're okay. No, I don't think many of them died, if any. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Yeah, maybe somebody saw something? Surely. I don't see a baby. Concerning.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Where else would she have gone? We never saw any tracks. We never saw anything.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Is there any other temples or caves or anything
Good
out
work.
here?
We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Was anywhere safe? No.
That I
Go
cannot
wherever
say.
you want.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh. How sad.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods.
True.
Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Elephant Man's got it all under control.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
You better believe we will. Everyone's going through such tragedy. That's why he couldn't sell fish. He wasn't meant to be a pastor. Praise of the fish.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Fish god.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
I mean, isn't that basically just Leviathan?
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Ah.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
So that's what that meant. So she knew this whole time. Is that her whole purpose? Has her whole purpose been to just bring people from the darkness by creating those who walk in the light?
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon.
Monster.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh, I saw. Let's go. Praise the crystal. Praise the fish. No, Alfie, I don't want to talk to you. I got more important things going on. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Sir, go with Mattia and search over along the river. Alfino and I will circle around from the south. Come on, let's go. Ain't got no time to waste. Wait, I gotta prep this. Okay, now we go. Oh, shit. I ain't got time for this. I would love to fight the Fs. There's no time. She's itching for a fight. True. Oh shit, should I fight this guy? This guy's fighting me! Looks like I don't got a choice. Wish me luck. Oh shit, Twister! I ain't got time for a Twister. Oh, he's gonna die. Damn. He's twistering again! You can't do it back to back. That's cheating. Scythe Tail? I ain't got time for a Scythe Tail. That's an A rank? Yeah? What's your point? Trust. It's all under control. It's all under control. Trust. He's got this all under control. He's twistering me. Safe. He'll never see me. He's going back. What if this was the monster that was fighting the, you know, the lady? I gotta kick his butt now. He attacked me. You know what that means? My avatar's hungry. How are you gonna twist her like 8 times in a row? This is nonsense. Oh look, a sightseeing point. Crosswind? What does that do? Prey? Shit. I think that just means he throws rocks. Yeah, pretty sure that just means he throws rocks. Blunt resistance down. That's nonsense. Butcher? What the hell? Rip? Jeez. Listen, I love this man, but holy shit. Hold on! Matya, I'm a little busy. Just keep an eye on the lady. I'm sure she's fine. I found another monster to fight. Trust. Noise. He's not even breaking my TBM. This man ain't got shit. Get out of here, alligator. I got time for you. Okay, maybe I do have time for you. Whoopsie. Oops. Oh, he got my TB in that time. Ow. Rude. You didn't hit me with that. Bullshit. Bullshit. What was he, dual casting it? He always turns around. That's why I walked into his vision. He always spins around and then starts casting it. That's why I walked into his vision and back. Why didn't it work? What? Bullshit. Sorry, Monsieur, the hero's dead. That was bullshit. I did exactly what I was supposed to do there. I object. I object. Nope. I refuse to accept that. Complete and utter nonsense. That was going so fine too. I was falling asleep. That man was easy. He just decided to swift cast himself or something. I don't know. He always turns around all slow and then casts, and I have time to run 8 years away. He didn't do it that time, though. Oh, look, an elephant. Hi, Mr. Elephant. How are you doing? Okay. Where's this man at? There he is. Hi, Matsu. How's it going? I'm sure everything's fine. Trust. I got some revenge. I'm a little busy, Matsu. You know what? I trust you to save the lady. If anything changes and she's in dire danger, let me know. In the meantime, revenge. Alright, I'm not going to try to preempt his attacks this time. I'm just going to play normally. Last time I tried to preempt his attacks, didn't work. Am I supposed to be close for this? No. You really have to move out, don't you? So you move out for the spark. Or you move in for the spark. You move out for that. Got it. I mean, it's fine. It's not like it really does anything. Okay, so he rock throws? Fine. And then he's going to turn to me. Why is he, like, attacking so fast now? I was able to avoid that so easily before. What changed? This man went Super Saiyan mode. The fuck? Why did this man grow 10 times the level? I was sleeping while fighting this man before. Is my armor broken? No. He saw your power and adjusted? Apparently. What? That doesn't even make any sense. What? I have zero explanation for this. That actually doesn't that actually doesn't make sense. Am very confused. 3 times the charm? Maybe, not if he cheats. He's already cheated once. Okay, he's using Spark, that's fine. Crosswind does literally nothing. Rock Throw is fine. He starts to turn, I move. He hit me that time. Am I getting pinged? What is this bullshit? Now I'm just taking shit tons of damage. What? There we go. Maybe I just need to move much quicker. We got it that time. We're back up. We're locked back in. He ain't got shit now. We'll just sidetrack, right? Hear me out. We'll just sidetrack, and we'll just go make new armor. He's dealing a lot of damage now, though, which is kind of crazy. I don't understand why he's dealing so much damage now. What the hell? Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, he dashes me regardless. I think it's safer to dash him, since he's gonna dash me like that. Yeah, right as he attacks, he'll... Whoa, 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 bullshit! Okay, I'm just gonna start spinning in circles. Sometimes he, like, starts attacking right away, and sometimes he doesn't. I don't know how to read that. It might just be safer to run in a circle and make him turn, rather than, you know what I mean? Ow, what the hell? Hit me. I dare you. I dare you. Yeah, now what? Now what? What are you gonna do? Huh? You ain't gonna do shit. You can't kill me. Rebirth. Try cheating now, sucker. He's back on top. He's got it. 60%. He's got this. Yeah, I'm gonna run in a circle. 'Cause, 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 Yeah, there we go. We got it. Spark is fine. Okay, we run in a circle. Safe. He's gonna turn to me. We keep moving. Let's go. Now I'm cheating. He ain't got shit. Yeah. 44%. 'I know your weakness. 35%. Oh, he's winning now. He's winning now. %. Missed Dark Knight's old gap closer? I don't think I ever saw it, did I? I don't think I ever saw it. Yeah, because we didn't get to Heaven's Ward until after Dawn Trail. And Dawn Trail is what changed the gap closer, right? I think you guys showed me a video of it, though, no? It used to do damage? Really? That sounds cool. I mean, Dark Knight should do damage. It's kind of what he's all about, you know? You know? Shit. I'm just spinning them in circles. We just be dancing. That's what you get for killing me twice. Unfortunately, the damage is why they took it away. Well, that's stupid. I believe it, though. Yeah. 5%? Let's go. Yeah. 4%? Let's not die now. Sucker. 1%. He's got this. Let's go! Imagine if this creature had an add phase at 1%. No thanks. I just got a cracked dendro cluster. What the hell is that? A branching crystalline manifestation of etheric energy cracked in several places. It's used to make level 9 materia. Trash. Nice. I mean, even if it did have an add phase, that was easy sauce. I was just misunderstanding. I think the first time he used the rock blast, I understood what it was doing. And then the second time, I taught myself that it did something different. And then at that point, I was wrong. Oh, parkour. Parkour. Come on. Parkour. Wait, he's got this. Wait. Trust. Wait. Wait. It's all under control. Yep. Yep. He's got this. Wait. He's got this. He's hanging in there. He can do this. Come on. I'm a bun. I got the hops. Come on. He's got this. Trust. It's possible. I believe that this is possible. It doesn't look possible, but it is. Oh shit, he fell down. Wait, he's got this. I don't think this is possible. Wait. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, that's what I need. Right, well, that's what I need right there. Come on. Come on. I just need to catch that one tiny little... Climb the tree. We gotta climb the tree. Yep. Oh, it's like right there. Come on. There's gotta just be like a little lip. Like right here. Oh, that totally looks like a lip I can stand on. It's not. Nonsense. Foiled. When I climb this rock, I'll tell you what. I'll be unstoppable. Fights at A rank, foiled by a rock. I can't just like, hear me out. Can I clip it? Oh, they thought of that. Because it pushes you downwards. I was hoping it would push me upwards. It in fact does not. Foiled. I thought it was onto something. Wait, he's got this. Trust. No, come on. I'm trying to cheat. It's like right there. It's like right there. Look at this. I'm like one Lalafell's leaps away. Nonsense. Come on. It's like right there. Yeah. Nonsense. That's vertical. I'm not getting up that. You beat an hammer and lost to a rock. Listen, this is a good rock, okay? I might have lost to a rock, but it's a pretty good rock. I don't like that it marked that my thing was up there. And then dropped me. That's like cheating almost. Oh wait, we're supposed to be saving some lady and her baby. Here we all try and climb a rock. Meanwhile, this lady and her baby's being chased. I'll be back for you, rock. Oh, they didn't jump in the ocean, did they? Imagine. The front of Maya. Oh, that is an elephant. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arxadora. Ascetics. English? Who sought divine enlightenment through the spiritual power that is Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure sits derelict and half-submerged in rainwater. Cool. Sorry, Mattia. I went on a little story arc there of vengeance in rock humility. Some things are more important, you know? Just trust in the shadows. There she is. And the monster.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Moooooon!
Jump in the water!
Don't, please!
Eat rock! Hey, rocks are strong. That was kind of smart, to be honest. Oh, do it. Damn! He has a counter spell. No.
No! God have mercy!
Mattia, go in! Damn. We gotta save her. There she is. Wait, where's the baby? Where's the baby? What's happening here? Maven's lifeless body floats before you. You mean above me? Battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Did the baby become a monster? There it is. That baby sank like a rock. Are you sure that's a real baby? That looked like a baby, alright. You take the babe in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Motorboating, of course. Listen, it wasn't my fault, okay? Come on. We got this. We have to save this baby. How do I get out of here? What was the... Wait a minute. They used to use this as their temple? What did they do? Take buckets and empty the place out every time it rained? Why is it... It's filled with rainwater now, but... What did they do? Scoop it every time? I'm confused. This way. Alfie? I have the baby. Did you find Mavon and her child? Well, Mavon's dead. Poor Mevin. The baby might be a rock. Not entirely sure. You have the child? Take it. I think it's a rock. Do babies really sink? Do people sink?
She's so cold, Elfino.
Well, you're the one with the fire
child
magic.
is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
More monsters.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Run, my friend. That looked like a whole different baby.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
Oh, we standing.
The child? All by myself? You can't be serious!
You carry fish? It's the same
The
thing.
beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall.
Run, my friend.
Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Yeah. You never had those wild cats, those tigers out there chasing you for your fish?
I can do it.
Just picture it like that.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Run, my friend.
Steady. You know the way.
Believe in yourself.
No. No. Not you too.
You're making the baby sad. Blow your trunk or something. Make a silly noise.
Don't be afraid. Don't.
You can't just tell a baby not to be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
True. He's panicking.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Oh, you're afraid.
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh no! He's afraid. Not Matsia and the baby.
Every agony.
Holy shit. Stinian coming in clutch. And Vithra.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Let's go. Oh, he's crying.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
What do you do? Just purr?
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Sure.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Listen. Wait, how do I know? Need a little help from up above.
What, like divine aid?
No!
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
Yep.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Will he, though? Will he?
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
He just saved the baby. Hopefully that's enough.
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
True. We also left that guy back there laying in the sand. We should probably get them both, you know.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least.
We didn't even lay him to
Will
rest.
you help me?
What if we brought him to the pool? Okay, fine. We'll give them a burial. But I get to keep the souls. Whatever's left of them, that is. Why is everybody dying? What's happening here? Burial at sea? That's what I'm saying. It's reasonable. Could be a worse way to go. We've done what we can. It is for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the ritual rites. True. If nothing else, Mayvon and Karasuf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. They died saving the baby. They did as they must, protecting it till the last. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. True. What is Sai Tao Wono? An herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties, sometimes called mountain tea. Delicious. You are ready then? Ready for what? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra's awaiting us. Maybe. One way to find out. Let's go. I like that he saved the baby, though. That was kind of cute. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate. as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karaseth and Mavon's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her safe to us. Let's go. Oh, great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that, were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. Yeah, he's the satrap. Just tell him. Break the ice. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Dun dun dun. Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along. Nadana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's Stand, and in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. Let's go. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were this true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that the most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indisguisable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in the drawing this collusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed and given us unto the scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razatan, but the star. Far too kind are you, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people, in this their darkest hour. Yeah, it's only going to get darker from here. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razatan fares. What will you do, Scions? We're gonna go on a little sidetrack. I worry for the survivors we put on Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Huh? Maybe we can take the baby to the moon. What do you think? I'm sure he'll love it. She'll love it. Perfect. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. Yep. Fire's not very hot. Ain't no wonder it needs to simmer a little bit longer. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Well, the celestial currents are kind of lacking a little bit, and then something's sucking it out of the ground. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Yeah, people's despairs are emptying them of their aether. You know, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. It would seem this situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. Delicious. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. The what? Sure. Oh. Look at them all, lazing about. Knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. It's happening everywhere, actually. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Nope. Here, drink this. Don't ask why. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? See, that's the point, though. You're doing nothing but worry. Take a breath. Think about things. It'll be fine. No, you're right. It's precisely in times like this that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Good. You kind of have to, you know? The moon? True. I mean, the moon's not really safe. Those moon bunnies, they're just running around like crazy lunatics. Locking people up. Throwing everything they knew into despair. Ravaging the place. Shoving carrots down people's throats. I don't think that place is safe. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Wait, is the moon really safe? If we bring despair upon one of the Loperids, what do you think is going to happen? I think we should test that next. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Turn to this hot, piping cup of chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. I'll go to one place capitalism hasn't ruined. Space. You don't know that. You've never been there. One day at a time, one step at a time. For this is all I can do. Yes, back to work. Once I've finished this cup, thank you. Okay. It's a Tim Curry quote. What kind of curry is that? Never heard of it. Who am I looking for? Is there somebody over here? Was there somebody in this house? Oh, there's somebody up there. From Red Alert? Never heard of it. I used to have a Transformer toy where I pushed a button and it said, Red Alert, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. That's all I think of. I'm sorry, I just want to be alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. That's okay. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. He's a legendary actor? Red Alert was a game with FMV he was in? What? Oh, that guy. I know that guy. Curious. He's the goat. He was in... Yeah, I know him. He was in... Oh yeah, it's just called Clue. I know that guy. I watched that the other day. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. Oh, wait. Hey, Tome, what do you think of Tim Curry? People say he's the GOAT.
Tim Curry embodies the shadow of legends. His voice, a serpentine charm. His presence, a dark flame. He is the GOAT, for in every role he drapes chaos and charisma alike, weaving enchantment from darkness. A creature of timeless mastery, his craft echoes in the abyss long after the light fades.
He was so excited he was stuttering. Turns out, Tome likes Tim Curry. I approve this message. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. What is this react? Where's my mouse?
Commander.
Okay, what is this?
You've rained on my glorious parade. For this, I'm sending everything I've got at you. But I won't let you have the satisfaction of catching me. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
What the heck? Just wait till he finds out the moon's a spaceship. Nonsense. Okay, we got all kinds of new missions. We're gonna have to do all these missions at some point. Such a good delivery for his goofy character. Certainly looked like it. Thank you for delivering the chai, sir. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? Yep, quite so. Oh, this is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we can find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. Is he finally gonna do it? As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mevin and Karasov's remains? I don't know. We put him outside. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palaka's Stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh shit. Maybe you can teach her to be a fisher. Well, we finished delivering the chai, and I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. And let us pray that Palaka's Stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave the place in the care of our friends from the Radiant in the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you any further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from the terrible calamity. And I will do as I can. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali? English? We have plenty to spare. Let's go. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Temple? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well, then. Sure. Out here just saving people. Doing what we must. Thank you, friends. To the north. Brown. Hopefully he didn't wander into a market. One can only hope. Although, knowing him, possible. Very possible indeed. Justinian, my friend? Oh, there he is. Alfino told me everything. With full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead of the people of Thavnair. But fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Oh shit. Is this close to a pause point and the next arc is likely to absorb you for hours? Shit. Gotta end soon. Yeah. We'll keep playing until that stopping point happens then. Just, if it's not too obvious to me, just give me a shout. Because, like, this feels like a good spot, but I don't want to stop yet. I kind of want to keep going. So if there's another good spot, just give me a heads up. Oh shit, it's been 7 hours already? Damn. It always just feels like a couple hours. I just have too much fun with you guys. Time goes by way too fast. It is good to see you safe. Oh shit, I left my laundry in the wash. I'll have to rewash that. Random thought. Nonsense. I put it in before I went to bed yesterday. And then I ate food, and I completely forgot I put it in the wash. Shit. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Is their dragons gonna drop the veil? So, the Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a duty then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unawares, we'd best enlighten them. Yeah, they're not going to want to miss this. Let's go. There's somebody up there we could talk to. Yeah, I really need to start using my voice assistants. With how much I love tinkering and setting up stuff, I don't use those very often. I need to start. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. He might. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Hopefully. He was probably eaten. A spooked youth. Friend? You don't need to set random reminders much, but the function and ease is nice. Yeah. I'm just too forgetful. I get distracted and tinker too much. My attention is always getting drawn to other things. It's easy to forget, or to want to do something and just not, because I'm just too distracted doing other things. And then I never do the things that I need to do. I really should. With how easy it is these days, I really need to. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. It's not your flesh I want, it's your soul. But I'm actually not here for that. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. We already got rid of all of those. Nothing to fear. There's something going on in the square, you say. But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Razat Han in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Just wait till you find out. You know your flesh tastes terrible? Good point. He's making a huge assumption right there. Nice.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
True.
Many thanks.
He's doing it.
A dragon!
Yep.
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
True. He's finally doing it. He's learned to be himself. Imagine the potential he could have had. But he was hiding who he was all along, out of fear what people might think of him. He didn't have care and concern for those around him. Yet, he lost who he was along the way. And now, he's finally himself again.
'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I mean, he's out here being his true self. How could you not accept that? He's a good man.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yep. That's the truth.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Yep.
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. You know, the dragons can just pop their eyes out. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be.
True.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
True. Poor Izael.
Indeed.
What are they doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Thank you, Kosetsu Dragon. I miss
Father.
Kosetsu.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Quit trying to escape it. We're trying to save the world, not abandon it.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah. Why are you so shocked?
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
They all walk up. So, where's he at? All right. You say he's over there. Dragon, step to the side. Dragon, you're blocking the whole staircase. Clearly, he's back there. You just move over.
Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
So is there actually a moon? Was that moon real? And they just shoved something in it? Or is there just no moon? Is the moon a myth?
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Yeah, but you're just like the plan B. You're president of the moon is at the mainland.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Yeah, just let the people decide. Those who want to go can go. Those who want to fight can
Why
fight.
not? Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Yeah, just let the people decide.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
True.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, hi, friend. You're a little late. Oh, she already knows.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Did you find something out? You have news for me?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay, what do
All
you got?
who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes?
Yes.
What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Primal nature? Oh.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
Yeah.
That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I
Right.
tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yeah. So they're not living off of Aether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Well, yeah. So they're being drained of Aether and running purely on emotion. Which is negative emotion. That would make sense.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality.
Yeah.
I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
That makes sense. I can't meet Gosetsu yet. He's in the physical range of role quest. Yeah, Nadana's voice actor is good. I like her character. Listen, if there was a cooler physical ranged, I'd play it. There just isn't. I'm sorry. I mean, I want to try them at some point. None of them are just drawing me in right now. So they're kind of on the back burner.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yes? No.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
Yeah.
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Yeah. You wish there was a pure archer, not a music-y bard. Yeah, I can understand that.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
True. But what are they? What is filling the world with such negative emotion?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Hey, you get us close to some kind of
Formulating
assumption?
a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
What indeed? I can't even fathom it. Because whatever it is existed before Hydaelyn and Zodiark, back in the times of the Ancients. Right? Like, it all predates everything. That's why I can't fathom what it is. Because everything that I know right now is linked to one of those things. So to know that it existed before all of that, which prompted the creation of... Right? Because the only thing that existed back then were the Ancients and their creation magics. So was it? I just wonder if it wasn't a creation magic that formed it, or if it's beyond that into some higher level deity, you know what I mean? Something outside the realm of the Ancients. That's what I'm weighing right now. Do I want to go the route of, like, it was because of something the Ancients did, or do I want to go on the route of it exists outside the scope of the Ancients that then impacted the Ancients? I'm not sure yet. I like both. Both are currently on the table. Or maybe there's a third option that exists under the table. You never know. I'm telling you it's the Loporrits. Could be. Could be. The moon's a lie. Why isn't everything else? So there are hints. I mean, that was going to be my next question. Was like, once I find out what it is, can I link different weird things together at some point? And it'll just kind of all be like, oh, you know? As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. That's how I feel. Could it be, as Nadana has said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. I don't want to, like, be guided into the hints that have been provided. Like, if it's not completely obvious in front of my face, I walked past it like this building. You know what I mean? Which most things aren't. There's a few things like that that I've missed. But yeah, I'd rather it just hit. Am I still... How much further am I going? Do we got like a couple missions before shit hits the fan? Or like, how far are we going? Yeah? Okay, good. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. You think it's about 2 or 3 more? Okay, that gives me perspective of how much more we can do.
As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Is this gonna be like, if I go to that point, cliffhanger? I am silent for my and your own good. Fair enough. No? Okay. It's just like a good stop before we get to that point. And such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Marid's Mayhain. English? Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. It's going to be a clean pause. Okay, good. I've stopped on too many cliffhangers here recently. I'm glad this one's going to be a clean pause before we get into, like, another big story point. Yet we thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Sir Shadow. There's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, and so take all the time you need. But yeah, don't eat it all. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Sure. Apparently I'm not attuned to this Aetheryte. Oh, that's right, I wasn't able to attune to it before. We should try to attune to the Aetheryte. I think it'll let us know. I don't know at what point I was able to start attuning to the Aetheryte, to be honest. Part 1. Yeah, let's see if we can do it now. Yep, we can grab it now. Why was it disabled? I don't know. We were only kind of just visiting the city before, which is probably why it was disabled. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to select few ever since the tower first appeared. Ask and it shall appear. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. This is the last quest before the next chunk? Okay. It's so good. Like, I just want to keep going to get the answers. We got so many things we need to stop and sidetrack and go do. It feels weird not preferring to sidetrack, but it's opening up so many questions and so many paths of possibility that I just want to keep doing it. We need to go back and get all our Aether current quests, which is going to lead into other side quests we're going to want to do. We got to go back to our FC and upgrade our sub tomorrow. Like, it's going to be so hard to resist continuing this story tomorrow. Or today. You know what I mean. Duh. Well, you must be wondering what this place is. Oops. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razat Han's military operations. A Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Ooh, I was wondering what Sundrop was. This unlocks role quests. Ooh. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, speaking of role quests, we gotta go do our job stories. We never did those in Shadowbringers. Oh, so you're the famous Sir Shadow, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. The Shirabat, please. You're speaking to the Satrop's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. True. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, a warrior of shadow, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Yeah, the Shadowbringers role quests were so good. We did finish the role quests. We just never did the little job quests that happen afterwards. Oh, true. We could maybe do that tomorrow. Just do a bunch of side stuff tomorrow. True. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. What is this place exactly? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. It's only a few hours, unless too sidetracked? Okay. Well, we've got them here in Ratzat Han, too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings, and then there's military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Doma. We've got representatives from Doma. Alda and Alamigo. Limsa Lominsa. Gridania. And last, but never let it be least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ratzat Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. Serpents get the worst claims. True. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Sure. Oh shit. We got a whole meeting going on. Look at that. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. True. The elementals did not provide them with drip. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only above the bounty, including this island in Corvos. Alas, this is of little comfort. Aye, and all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh dang. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcame by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razat-Han, we've taken the calling to the first change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. I think blasphemies is a good name. As fitting as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawn is when they appear. At the same time, they are all doing in their power to put the people's minds at ease, and prevent panic and fear by hugging everyone. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh, is that what the role quests are going to be about? Going to the different lands and stopping the blasphemies? Now, you don't have to give a reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Oh shit. There's gonna be physical ranged in this one. Where in Shadowbringers it was just ranged. We're gonna have to do a physical ranged. I mean, I guess now is as good a time as any to try one. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help them defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Yeah, I mean, we have all of them. I don't think we really leveled any. We leveled Bard a little bit, I think. But that's only like level 50. So. Yeah, no, our Bard's not even 50 yet. We got Dancer at 60, Machinist at 30, and Bard at 42. Better idea, buy a job skip? Maybe. Now pray, forgive Shira Bhat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes. Do you know the way to Mayhain? It reminds you haven't finished those yet? Now's the time. I mean, I don't need to rush it. I'll just, in my free time, I'll just start doing my roulettes with my physical range jobs. You know? Whenever, like, I like to play a game here and there. Whenever I'm just tinkering or doing something, I'll just start leveling the physical range. It'll be fine. Yeah. I know how to get there. Everything's fine. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat-Han in our time of need. Cue the frontline daily. Oh, true. I keep forgetting to do that. And we shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahiwan's legacy and serve Master Vithra as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. It's 50% experience every day. Dang. I really need to make sure I'm doing that then. Okay. This way? Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. Don't forget about Chloe's book. Me forget? Never. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from the friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. More for jobs under 50, but over 50 is half the level. Ah, cool. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merides. English? The scam book? Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A glass of your finest local spirits. I mean, we're here. We might as well give it a try. We were so close to 3 lines last time. As you wish. Pray, join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Sure. Why is Alfie all the way over there? Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Role quests. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? I don't have any. You've only had 3 lines like 6 times ever? Over hundreds of books? What? That's crazy.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yep.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
Is that a tentacle? Do people just eat those? Curious.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
I've never had
As
it.
if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
You got to hear Alfie sing in Hades too. Surprisingly good singer.
Here's your order, friend.
That's a spirit? Aren't those supposed to be strong? It's not like I asked for a mug of ale. Holy shit. Oh, he's a stage actor? Ah. Well, I mean, to be fair, it looks much
May
smaller
you find
on the table.
comfort in these dark times.
But still. This is big as Alice's head. People here
Where do
like
we
to
go
drink.
from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
I don't trust drinks after the Ishgard incident. Fair enough.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
Maybe she done messed up and she actually is evil, you know what I mean? But like unintentionally evil. So we're just trying to undo all the things that she jacked up. Maybe she was the first one. Maybe she did exist before Zodiark.
Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Imagine. Oh, our flower's gone, that's right. But it did teach us a lot. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Why? Why remember the name?
I can't get enough of it. It's the best stick.
True.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Right? Or is it not the name of the flower? Is that the name of the currents in which the elephant is looking into? That emotional aether? Is that what they called it back in the day and they named the flower after it?
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Which is weird that they wouldn't record it.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
True. Can we go to Amarat?
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
I sealed him in the White Auracite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
True.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
What?
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Hey, I'll do it. I can check in on the others too. I can see hi to Reen.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
Not quite.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
True.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Yeah, this definitely feels like the pause point.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
The more you learn there is to learn. This is why I have a Tomy. Emmett doesn't want you to stop. I don't want to stop either. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be the best pause for a while. Oh, yeah. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. And tell her I miss her. Oh shit, he's done it. Vitra is valiant. Let's go. Success. Next time, we go to the first. Well, next week, we go to the first. Tomorrow, tonight, we have some other stuff to do. We got so many other things we need to do. Man. There's so many things I want to do. There's not enough time for everything. Oh yeah, didn't we get like a message earlier? What the heck was that? No idea. Who knows? But next time. Next time. That was fun. Holy shit. I feel like everything is unraveling. You know what I mean? Get out of here, bots. Be gone, you foul beasts. Like, I feel like everything is just unraveling. I take everything I thought I knew, I put it in the trash. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And then you start to think you think something. And then you learn that you need to put that in the trash too. And that it's entirely different than you thought it was. It's crazy. I don't think it'll ever end. Okay. But we'll work on our sub tonight. And we'll work on... whatever else we get distracted by, honestly. We'll leave it up to randomness. We'll leave it up to randomness. Ugh. Let's see. Let's just go say hi to Tabby. That seems reasonable enough. Yeah! Thanks for tuning in. I love when you guys hang out and chat a bit. It makes it more fun. Because, like, I'm just here goofing around having my own fun anyways. But, like, goofing around with you guys, the time just goes by so fast. Like, I really do appreciate you guys. It's so good. It's so good. It can't be understated. Nor can it be overstated. Nor do I know what that means. But... listen, the shadows will always be around. Let's go say hi to Tabby. Tabby's probably going to be playing stuff with viewers like she normally does. But, you know, it's always good to say hi and just hang out with her for a bit. I have laundry to do, which I have to rewash now. And, you know, I'll probably edit some videos. I need to get on that. But I came for Pals of the Dead. We need to finish that too. Holy shit. Stay for the MSQ and discoveries. True. All right, I'll see you guys tonight. Bye. Bye, friends.